Hello everyone. It's time for possibly the final rally of the year, maybe not, maybe there'll be one more next week, but this week it's all about the really amazing cars rally by Janne Laahanen and company. So this rally, as some of you might know, is to replicate the RAC rally, the Roger Albert Clark rally that happened earlier this year, which in itself kind of replicates the old days of the RAC rally, which used to be the Royal Automobile Club rally, which then became the World Championship round for the UK. So basically this rally is held all over the UK, well, all over the Great Britain island, basically, and then it's split over 5 days. The really amazing cars rally by Janne Laahanen is replicating this year's edition of the RAC rally. So it went over 5 days with some stages in the Wales, some stages in Scotland, and some stages in England. And we're gonna do the whole route for the whole rally to see where the cars went and what kind of roads they had to do. Of course, we don't have exactly the same stages as the ones that were driven out there in the forests, but the itinerary is the same in terms of at least the stage names are going to try to keep true to them, and also the amount of service breaks in between and so on, that's going to be the same. So we're going to have our own parallel trip to the RAC, which should be just as exciting. Hi Bowen, Flob. Hello. So basically, one thing that this replicates from the old days as well is that back in the day, depending on how rallies evolved in different parts of the world, there would be different approaches to how you could navigate them. And in the RAC, in the original RAC, for many years, drivers were just given what were called hazard notes, which is basically a road book telling you how to go to the stages and all the service points. But then during the actual stage, when the stages started to actually appear, because before stages were just not a thing, you just have to go from point to point with a certain amount of time, and that was it. When stages appeared, then you were given hazard notes, for example, narrow bridge or a big jump or a junction go left, junction go right, and so on, either with tulips or symbols and so on. But it was only in 1990 that pace notes were allowed in this event. Because basically up until 1989, for the RAC rally, even when it was part of the World Championship, there was no recce, there was no possibility to practice the stages because they were just the unknown. Nobody would know what they would be until I think the day before. You were just given a road book saying, okay, tomorrow you're going to drive on that town, on these roads, and then all the teams had to prepare and go with their service vans to those places, find a place to park, to service the cars in between stages and so on. So it used to be very much an adventure up until 89, and this is what we're replicating today as well. So in terms of the game, this means that we're not going to have any co-driver with us telling any notes. We don't even have hazard notes like junction left or right. So for that, I'm just going to read my my base note, my recce description notes to kind of tell. They might have some hints about what to expect, at least in terms of hazards. So that's what I'm going to use today. So without further ado, let's move on to the itinerary. Let's see what we have in store today. Here we go. So today, as you can see, there are rallies here in Wales. That's for the first and second days, I believe. So in blue and in green. And then in red we have the third day, which is in Scotland. And then in blue and white we have the fourth and fifth days, which are in England, in the very north of England, very close to Scotland as well. I'm just gonna get the events like guidebook from Janne. Janne, for those who don't know, is a Finnish guy that does does a lot of sim rallying, and he has organized many cool events in the past, mostly, not only, but mostly endurance events, like long distance, and also events that replicate real events that happened in the past with a twist. So this is the official guidebook, and the link is in the description in case you want to read it, because it's, even if you're not taking part, it's also quite well put and has a lot of information about the rally that we're doing today. So you can have a read through it if you want. It's quite interesting. He explains the previous version that is done of this rally, because this rally happens every 2 years now, and Janne has also done one 2 years ago, so that's, I guess, why I decided to do it again this year. So it's actually today, this is the last day. You still can do the rally if you want. I've also put a link in the description if you want to take part, or at least follow the results there. It's there. So we're gonna have to basically do it all in one go today, which was not my initial plan, but then, well, now that we're here, why not? Let's see how it goes. So yeah, today's the day that the rally ends, and there are 6 classes. 2 classes in 4-wheel drive and 4 classes in 2-wheel drive, and they're all split with horsepower per ton, which is a quite clever way to split cars into different classes. Today we're driving the Audi Quattro A1, so the first iteration of the Group B Quattro. There was a Group 4 Quattro initially, the one that started beating all the 2-wheel drive cars initially in the early 80s, but then the A1 version was the first homologated as a Group B car, and that's like also the least powerful or quick of the Group B ones, so it's the least used. So I decided to just go with it anyway, because today it's really not about power and pace, it's more about staying alive, because we don't have a co-driver telling us where to go. That's for the Class A. That's all the group, the 4-wheel drive cars with yeah, let's say more than 200 horsepower per ton, basically. And then we've got other class 4B for the 4-wheel drive cars with less than 200 horsepower per ton, where there's a Mazda 323, a Audi 200 Quattro, and a Lancia Delta. And then there's 2-wheel drive classes for well, let's say the cars with more than 230 horsepower per ton, and you've got all these cars here, and then between 230 and let's say 160 or 70. Then between 160 and 120 these ones, and then anything below 120 horsepower per ton goes in this class here. And this is the itinerary, so these are the stage names, and they follow the itinerary of the rally that actually happened around a month ago now. I think it was towards the end of November. So yeah, I can see that there's every leg corresponds to basically one day. So this is the first day in Wales, this is the second day in Wales, and I've actually, with my friends, my friends Owen and Matt and Alan, we've been to Myherin and to Hafren a few years ago, well, quite a few years ago now, many years ago, around 8-10 years ago, to watch some of the WRC, so names that we recognize, or at least they should recognize as well. Then the third day in Scotland, and actually that's funny, I actually planned to go myself this year to watch the rally, and I was planning to go to Arroch Hill, but then I said, nah, I'll just stay home in the warm, and I'll just watch it from the YouTubes, and I'm glad I didn't, because it was like 160 kilometers from my house, and then to get there and have the rally cancelled would have been a bit annoying, so in a way I'm glad I didn't go, but that was my plan this year, to go to Arroch Hill some other time. And then leg 4 we go to England, and then here's even some stages that are kind of included in the original game, or at least the name, not in the same shape, but yeah, it's names that are well recognized, like Shepherdshield as well. And yeah, that's also the last day, also in England, in the Kildare Forest. I've been to Kildare Forest as well once, about 5 years ago, with a friend, and yeah, I've seen a lot of. It was part of the BRC at the time, the British Rally Championship, so I've seen the R2, no, they weren't R2. Yeah, they were R2, so Rally 4, basically, cars at the time, and there were loads of escorts and classic cars as well, so it was good fun to watch there, the rally. So yeah, final thanks to all these people. So yeah, this document is really nice, so it's worth going for a read. But now let's jump into the map itself. We're gonna start with the help of rally maps. We have the itinerary here. So Thursday, the first thing we do it's actually on Wednesday. We're gonna do the ceremonial start in Carmarthen. So where should that be? Let's see if something happens. Oh, no, show you map. No, doesn't really work. So blue are the first day. Trying to see if I can find it. Ceremonial start. There we go. Roll in that square there. Let's see if I can zoom out. Carmarthen. Okay, all the way there. Damn, how do I go back? Not so used to using the Google map, the rally maps. Carmarthen is all the way there. Let's see if I remember. Ah, that's the time control. There we go. Makes sense. The time control to go to Carmarthen. Let's see if I can really. Ah, there's no Google Maps drop here. Is there? No, that's not the one. That's keep it. We're gonna do that in parallel. Wait, somewhere here. So let's just replicate quickly. Wait. So by the river Towie. That square there. Is it the square there? Yeah, by the road. Okay. So we're gonna start. Well, let's actually put the map here and make this the road. Actually, makes more sense. This one. Yeah. So this makes more sense to have the map here and have the satellite views here to know where we're going. We're starting from this square. That's where the ceremonial start happens. So I guess there would have been some kind of ramp here, and the cars would go somehow. Either they pass there, maybe if they remove those posts, or they just come from the road, go in, and then back out. I remember seeing some of the videos, and there was loads of people on some narrow road and some shops, so it definitely looked like something like this. So yeah, that's our ceremonial start, and now we're gonna move to the first stage. Let's zoom out. That's 3 and 7. No, Robert Reed. Let's please guide ourselves to the first stage. Here we go. So we're gonna have to take the A40 all the way, basically from Carmarthen. That's all these unpronounceable towns. Langathen. Ah, I know that double L means is spelled in a different, pronounced in a different way, and I don't remember what it is at the moment, so I will not butcher the Welsh language. They don't deserve it. Yeah, A40 we follow to the northeast. Londonderry, I don't know. And at some point here is the start of the stage. We're gonna take some small road here. I can see it. Wait, there's this little off-road that goes into the forests. And Crychan. Ah, Crychan is the name of the stage, is it not? Let's see if yeah, Crychan, the first stage. So let's see what it looks like from the map. See if we can maybe just find it. There we go. Crychan Forest. Where's the A40 road? Should be somewhere nearby. There it is, the A483. Oh, and there was a little off-road. This one probably. Yeah. And so we're gonna actually just drop at the beginning of the stage, just here. So we actually came from there. This is the access road to the stage. We come through here, and well, normally this is well, there's a car park here for the forest, but then it's like a timber road or something. So this is the start of the first stage. Let's get going. Basically, let's get ready to go. Yeah, so this stage on the rally itself, it was 16 kilometers long. The stages were also hidden for us, so we have here on the route we have the itinerary, but with the real stage names we don't have the kilometers here, because in the equivalent stages of the game, that could give away what stage it is and mean that people could practice. And of course, if people do streams, you can also see what stages are on and practice. But in the spirit of the rally, I agree that the kilometers were not put here, so just to give it a bit more hidden and in the spirit of how it was in the 80s and before, that you would only get the route on the day. So we just discover the stages as we go. And of course, previous experience of the event helps if you know kind of those routes more or less, so the people that have experience on the stages that will drive will fare better, or maybe will push more, but at some point remember forget some corners and maybe crash. That can also happen. So there's a balance. A person that doesn't know the stages very well might go slowly enough to make it through all the stages and get to the end in one piece. So it's really a balancing act, this rally. So you can see this stage is quite long, goes all the way here, down. Oh wow, this really even gives the distance to the finish and so on. That's really great. And it'll finish up here in the north part of this Crychan forest. So yeah, let's get going. Bora, Paulo! Estou aqui a mostrar o mapa, a explorar o caminho que vamos fazer hoje. Este aqui é o mapa do rally que aconteceu há 3, 4 semanas, por aí. Teve lugar no Reino Unido e pronto, nós, como sabes, estamos a replicar esse rally e eu estou aqui a mostrar o itinerário do rally que foi disputado há 3 semanas, e nós estamos a fazer o equivalente e encontrar os caminhos na estrada também, para ver onde é que mais ou menos começa cada prova. E agora tenho que me preparar porque não conduzi nada desde o último rally. Por isso estou um bocadinho enferrujado, nem sequer testei, por isso vamos testar rapidinho para ver que tudo está a funcionar como deve ser. So yeah, basically I have not driven anything really since the last round of the SRM, the Sim Rally Masters. So I need to just quickly go and check that everything is working as it should. Make sure I get my wheel profiler right. That was nice to remember as well. And yeah, make sure that the rally game is working. Every control, every button and the wheel are working fine, so that we can go to the game and without any surprises. So I'm just gonna quickly go through a little shakedown. Make sure everything is working. Let's see. I already know something that is not working or not as it should is the automatic clutch. So I have to go back out and make sure that we go to the plugins, to the RVR controls. Really great plugin. Enable the H pattern shifter. Clutch required, enabled, yes, because that's how it was with these cars, and I like to keep it realistic, even though it's not the quickest, but I like to just to replicate some things. I mean, I'm not realistic in everything, of course. There's no camera movement or no motion, and like there's other things that could have been replicated that I don't. Like I don't have a handbrake, I only have a button, but In terms of the gearbox, I like to keep it as realistic as possible, so we have to use the clutch for this car. Yep, everything is fine otherwise, yeah. Now we can go, no, not gauge plug-in. We can go again, do a little quick shakedown. Make sure everything is working. That the wheel is on, that the pedals are working, that the shifter is working. Display is working.
Three, two, one, go!
Nope. There we go. Need to go and change the controls, like that's on the profiler, so bear with me 1 second. I need to basically remove, get out of the game. Here we go, you can enjoy the entrance of the stage while I fix these things. Also for this one we're gonna use the RBR HUD, so there should be, you should see the needles of the dials for the RPM and the shift light working on the on the screen. And I think from the corner of my eye there should be a trip meter, but I've just on my right monitor, because it's on the sitting on the co-driver's in, let's say, dashboard. But it looked like it was just about under my line of vision, so actually I'm not gonna see. It doesn't show the countdown, just shows the kilometers we've driven, but even then it's not gonna give me the how much we've driven, but I have the gauger plugin, so I can, I guess, judge it from there. Yep. Let's see now. Everything is working as it should. There we go. Hopefully now all is in place. This is a livery we've made for the Really Amazing Cars Rally by Janne, Laahanen and Co. So Shaky Meteo System, RSSH Sport Company for this rig, Void Skin Oi for the number plates, Janne and all the people involved, and Buhis Valtimurot, which actually is where I've learned how to make my own pace note pack. And of course Rally Sim fans for this amazing plugin that we're using today. Oh yeah, I can see the trip meter, which is great.
1, go!
So maybe I should actually get rid of the gauger plugin.
4 left, 4 right, 100.
Yeah, the clutch is needed, that's great.
Forward, into, 5 left, 4 right, tightens, 70.
Well, the co-driver is telling me where to go here.
Long, 30.
It's just a practice, but we're not gonna have a co-driver
5
today.
left, 100. 4 left, long, 70. 5 right, long, 70. 3 left, 250.
Yeah, this is looking good. Can't really see the meters, so best not to look at it at all. It's just blurry on the side, so. But I'm gonna remove the gauger plugin, why not? Because then we're fully immersed in the vibe. Well, how was it? Control Alt? No, Control Shift. There we go. Put it away. If I want to look at the trip meter, at least I have it here. At least I can see the voltmeter in all its glory. Yeah, that's us done with the shakedown. Patrick, wow, the one and only god of the golf. Hi man, thanks for joining. Yeah, for those who don't know, Patrick Åkerfeldt is a super fast driver who finished, was it second overall in the SRM this season with with a Volkswagen Golf, so a front-wheel drive car, managed to be faster than most people, me included, on all of the rallies, or most of the rallies, and then took second overall. So super respect, super good pace. We have a lot to learn from Patrick about how to drive cars. So yeah, happy that you're here, man. Don't be too cringed by my performance. Let's see. Yeah, this is not a... So I need to look for a rally. Blah, blah, blah. Let's keep our eyes open. Really amazing cars, really amazing cars, really amazing cars, really amazing cars. Hope I don't skip it. Really amazing cars, really amazing cars. There we go. Okay, 260 people already started. So this is just over 300 kilometers. So this should be quite long. Careful, pick the Audi Quattro A1. That's correct. Starts with a 13.8 kilometer stage, and as you can see here on the screen, it's gonna be damp all the way, so we're gonna take the gravel intermediate. Tire. Yeah, 300 km sem notas, é dose, nunca fiz, ainda por cima nunca fiz um rally assim tão comprido de uma vez, ou pelo menos nunca consegui acabar num, por isso sem notas vai ser interessante. Mas pronto, vamos tentar e vamos ver o que é que dá. O objetivo é, como sempre, chegar ao fim. Right, it's time to go now for the rally. Let's do it. Crychan 1, which is in the game is Neuker. So let me see if I actually have some notes for Neuker. I kind of know it, but I still have some notes. Careful with the jumps and the big holes everywhere along the road. Some of them don't really have a note. Ok, so yeah, atenção aos saltos e aos imensos buracos por todo o percurso. Alguns não têm nota. So yeah, my hazard notes basically. This is these notes are basically my hazard notes today. Be careful with the holes and the jumps, because some of them don't have a note. So this is a bit of a warning to myself. So as you can see, there's still some old textures here, probably from the Rally in Puebla. But yeah, maybe it's like Wales looking in autumn, so it's not all that bad. Oh, you're number 49. Nice. So that's maybe you're just somewhere there in those darker trees. That's you gone there, and I'm gonna start 1 minute after you. So I'll be following you on the road and see your time. The gap getting bigger every stage. What car are you driving, by the way? I actually did not get the... I didn't get the stage on... I didn't get on the website the leaderboard today. So let's see. Just quickly put the game on. Wartburg, oh man. So if you are faster than me, this is the total humbling experience. Thanks, Maracas. Let's just about to start. So yeah, people, have you started? Let's see. Okay, 5th time. No, what am I looking? 33rd time on the first stage. And Patrick said, so so much power, except not today. So my goal has to be at least to be faster than Patrick. I hope I can, even without notes, but we'll see. It's not a guaranteed. But yeah, it's time to go for the rally. Now, let's get on the road. We've just entered this stage, and now we're gonna get onto the driving. Right. Careful with all the holes. Cuidado com os buracos que há pelo percurso todo e os saltos. Alguns nem sequer têm nota, por isso ir com calminha. It's a long one, so yeah. No notes. It's so weird. Out of the way. Oh yeah, I feel blind. I feel so... Wait! That was not a good start. I hope I didn't break anything. Seems to still... Oh, I think I broke my radiator already. Where's the temperature? It seems to be fine. Oh god. Oh man. It's a very bad start. Oof. Oh man, it's so scary to drive without notes. Especially because of those holes and bumps. It can kill the car. These are basically trees, these stumps were just with a different texture. Means that those trees were cut at some point. I know this part at least, it helps, stage knowledge helps a bit. You know, it's gonna go right. So oh, stay on the road. Oh yeah. Man, it's really scary. Oh, there's another junction coming. Or was it just a... I got just a little arrow saying left. Okay. Here another arrow, okay. Normally in the rallies, those little red arrows that you see, like you can see right here, normally they indicate where a junction is, the direction of a junction, and normally they appear 150 meters before the junction itself, and then at the junction, so that even if you don't see the junction, you're warned about where you're about to go. But in the game, it is the case for some junctions, but for others, it shows where the road goes and not really if there's a junction or not, and they don't appear the second time, so it's a bit confusing. But at least they point in the correct direction, which is the most important. Not a hole. What was I thinking? Of course there's not going to be any warnings about any... Well, normally there's not warnings about all the holes and the bumps from the original co-driving notes, but today there's not going to be any warnings about any holes or bumps because there's no co-driver, or the co-driver doesn't know about them really. So I really have to look at the road, pay attention to them. Okay, it looks like there's no more steam coming out of the engine because now whatever water's left is just circulating straight to the engine, which we hope holds. Hopefully the water pump is not damaged. Oh. Also a good giveaway on this stage is that if there's yellow tape around the corner, it's normally a quite tight corner, or at least not a fast one. Not a hairpin necessarily, but it's a medium speed corner at best, sometimes quite slow speed. That's the case for most of these stages, which in the original game are the Japanese stages. Oh, I can't see. There, okay. What about here? Is it a fast? Ooh, I don't dare to go full when I don't see it. This is one of the stages from the original game, and I've driven this game since it came out. Oh god, it's easy. Stay on the road. Oh, so lucky that there was no trees there. So yeah, I should really know this stage a bit better than I do, but I remember crashing a lot on this stage, not finishing it very often, so it's not one of the ones that I know very well, but should really. But again, people that are doing the rally for the first time would not know it, so it's just different levels. I'm somewhere in the middle. Oh, yeah, what am I doing? It's like I'm waiting for the co-driver to say like caution or something, or a tight corner, and I forget and I just keep on going fast. This is really, I need to adapt. It's really unusual. Although this feels a bit like an unfair advantage to be running this texture. I didn't change it back to the original, like not willingly, I just haven't done it. But it gives quite some visibility through like these long bends. Normally these trees would all be quite tall and you would see much less. You just see trees and you really don't see where the road is going. So maybe I should, to make it fair with everybody else, I should just put them back to what they were, because we're gonna drive this stage a second time, and that would be fair. I don't think, well, overall it's not giving me that much of an advantage, but it is always some advantage if you can kind of see where it's going. So I should really do it for the second pass. It also shows that it's because I've done really zero practice on this. If I had done some, or at least tried one of the stages, I would have, well, I could have tried another stage I'm not known, but yeah, I would have put them back probably. I don't know what other stages have the Yukon Puebla textures, so we'll just really have to see as we go. Or I can just, after this one, just go and put the backups on all stages, and that's it. Whee! Well, the car at least sounds great. It's a pleasure to drive. Even in these damp conditions, it's nice to throw it around. It slides enough even for a four-wheel drive car, which is something I enjoy. Oh, don't go too far. Yellow tape means go slow. Oh, yellow boards, always a nice thing. See? So it means there's red boards afterwards. And the stage is finished. Okay, medium radiator damage. That's... could be much worse, could be much worse. Oof. It is tiring to drive without a co-driver. It's a lot more to think about. So... yeah, it looks different and much more depressive because all the trees are cut down. But it gives more visibility, so it's it looks harder because the trees are further away from the road. Maybe I think it's harder for me. I don't know, actually. I don't even remember how it is on the normal stage with the normal trees, if you can actually see that far or not. Maybe in some places you can. But it shows how much you can really cut on these stages, because the trees are quite far from the road. But anyway, we should stick to the road. Like actually, as a rule, at least there should be always one wheel on the kind of road surface, so I don't know what it is on this texture, but somewhere in that brown, like brown area, not on the gray area. So yeah. Oi, sorry to hear, Fredrik. Yeah, if you're driving them for the first time, this is going to be a very difficult rally. So, but yeah, luckily we can continue. There's a super rally, which means that if we retire at some point on a stage, we're out of the classification, but we can still continue from the following leg onwards. So at least we can keep on enjoying the stages. Right. Question, were we quicker than Patrick or not? Wait, just about. 2.5 seconds quicker than Patrick in his Wartburg, and with a little spin. So mission accomplished. that was an okay start. Okay, long way to go. One stage down, 30 to go. This I would not know how to pronounce. Cefn. Let's find it on the maps. P15 on the first stage. Wow, that's impressive, especially if you do not know the stages. It is a very fast stage, the first one, the Hun stage. So, with good commitment, it's possible to go very far, very quick. So, we've finished the first stage. It's long Crychan 1 stage. We ended here. And the second stage, number 2, which is Cefn, starts really immediately after, so we just go out of the forest, join this little access road, and then join again forest track again here to start the stage, which is a bit shorter, as you can see. On the rally it was 4.6. For us today it's 5.7, so actually a tiny bit longer, but it doesn't really make a difference. Let's see if we can find it here on the maps. Cefn Koch. Let's see if we can compare what it looks like. The road is passing through there. There's this junction here, not far away. So something like here. Is this the junction? Looks to be it. Yeah. So this is our access road, and then the forest stage starts somewhere here. So we're not going to be able to see the very start of the stage, but we can get the access road. Yeah. So we're coming from here. We're gonna turn here into the stage. It says Cefn, does it not? Wait. In the previous iteration there was no plate. Yeah, it's the Cefn forest, most likely, like this. That's our access road. Cefn 1. And we're gonna start this slightly shorter stage. Okay. That's the start of the stage. Let me make sure that I've got everything working. Yeah, we have to take the same tires, and then there'll be a service park after this, which is fine, because then we can repair the radiator. Okay, let's start. Inland road reverse, let's read some back notes for that. Some hazard notes, inland road reversed. I don't have about the reversed, but it says careful the last corner, don't overdo it, but that's for the normal direction. This is the reverse direction, so I don't have anything else here, so I just have to be careful. I know that there's a tricky, a very fast part that suddenly has a fast corner where I've destroyed the car once there. Not destroyed actually, it was in the IRC championship, the Subaru Impreza. Went off the road, crashed into the trees, and somehow the car managed to keep on driving till the end, but let's not do that today here. Yeah, the radiator is a bit suffering, but
3, 2, 1. Go!
should be fine. So depending on the car you drive, this corner can be flat out when you come from the other direction. Now there's a long straight as well. There's a few crests, blind crests, and we don't know where. Don't want to crash anywhere, not knowing where the road goes. It's really some scary stuff. Whoa. So the road is damp. Okay, some zigzag here. Some twisty corners. Oi. Oh. Items here. Oh no, no. Oof. Be careful, careful. Really have to go slower if I don't see the road. Otherwise I'm gonna really lose my radiator. Temperature is still okay at least. Oh, yeah, this is tight. I'm really waiting every time for the co-driver to tell me something, like, and if he doesn't tell me something, it's kind of flatter. But that's really not the case, and I don't really remember it fully. Yeah, this looks like a long straight. Temperature is looking okay. Yeah. Big jump. Wait. Then a corner. Let's go easy here. Let's not crash. Another straight. These yellow boards are split boards, not yet the end of the or are they? No, they were not end of the stage boards. No. Ah. Remember to use the clutch, man. I don't see anything over these blind crests. It's scary. If in doubt, brake. Not flat out. If in doubt, brake and down a couple of gears. Roy had a nice slide here onto this bridge with his Lancia Stratos, I remember. It was a pleasure to watch. And to listen as well. That car also sounds glorious. Ah, yellow finish boards. Yellow flag boards. It's a good sign. Okay, lost the radiator and lost the wing, rear wing. And the rear right damper mount is also damaged, so... Very nice to have a service now in order to repair all these things. Oh god, look at that. The whole, looks like the whole trunk lid is gone from the car. Very, very lucky. Yeah, it's a proper runky spot, yeah. Down to 54th on the stage. Yeah, it's a very tight corner and it goes off camera as soon as you leave the road surface. So yeah, it was a good wake-up call to... Yeah, basically don't overdo it, and if in doubt, slam on the brakes. Let the people that know the stages go and win this rally. I'm not here to win today, I'm here to finish, so let's make sure we do that. an hour to repair the car, which is great. So radiator needs to be new, need a new rear wing, bodywork will get some hammering and bashing, windshield will get a new one luckily, and a damper mount at the back, at the front, at the rear right, we're gonna get a new one as well. That's good, the car is gonna be fresh for the rest of the loop. And now, we keep the intermediate tires, yes, because it's still gonna be damp all through the loop. Yeah, we've got enough wake-up calls now. So we finished the stage, and now, if you look at the map, after this stage, we gotta go somewhere. Let me see if we zoom out. It kind of shows us where to go. Walters Arena for stage 3. Where is Walters Arena? Where is stage 3? There's some of the blue stuff, so probably down here. Yeah. So after that stage we have easy. So after that stage we probably got out of the forest and then took down the A483. Then here in London Very we probably took this, or here in Langadog took down the A4069 just to keep going south, possibly. To Brinaman. And then, what road is this? A4068. Here to Gornos. Oh, look at all the names of this town, man, incredible. Then A4067, possibly. Then A4221 into the A4109, and then there's access road here, where we have a kind of a spectator stage, which here shows to be 7 kilometers. For us it'll be 5.2, so a bit shorter. But yeah, this is the service area where the guys were repairing the car just now. So there's a lot of forest tracks around here. Around this Walters Arena, and then there's a stage around it. So let's try to find it on the map after we finished here in the forest. Actually, let me put a satellite view here, it's nicer. There we go. Then we came down Langadog. Man. Then we came through here, and here was the Walters Arena. I can recognize it from a distance. There we go. So yeah, this is where we were repairing the car. And then the stage will be this road around here. There's a wind farm. Let's see if we can actually see. Can't really see anything at all around here. Maybe if you just put the wind farm, maybe it has a photo. Okay, wind farm and sun farm, it seems. Some videos, okay. Let's try Walters Arena, maybe at least we can see where the cars are being repaired. Ah, there's some rally going on, so maybe this is kind of what it looks like. Or some bikes, and look how muddy it is. And the kind of cars that normally, or bikes that come through here. Some kind of event, so we are gonna have our own stage here. Not so rocky, not as rocky as this, but at least as muddy, that's for sure. Ui, car on fire. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna do these trails today, but we're gonna be doing something around like some tires, something a bit more flat and more muddy like this. But yeah, I'm going to just something more like this. Looks like oh, it's actually from possibly this year, but you can see the number plates are very similar to ours. Ours just say really amazing cars rally. So yeah, this is definitely more like what we're doing today. I'm just gonna go quickly while we're at the service, make a little break, and I'll be right back. Now we're ready for the rest of the loop. For the first day. 5 stages now without a service, so it's gonna be a bit more tricky. These headlights here look like something that Gordon would make. See Gordon that organizes the Hopehouse, for example, and some other events. I've seen him with such extra light covers, so it's quite funny to see. I think he's already proven at least the first leg, because I remember watching Jake's stream, GP Labs, yesterday, and he was mentioning a few of the names along the list. I think he mentioned Gordon, so I think Gordon's already underway. Alright, let's go to the game. So, 5 stages now. Walters Arena first, Glasfynydd, Crychan again, Cefn again, and Walters Arena again. And this is gonna be in the game. Oh, Hopehouse. So I also did not change the splash screens for this memory. So let me quickly see my notes, my hazard notes for this. Where are you? Careful with the holes and the hairpins, and the 3 left very, very tight and narrow. So there's some junction at some point. No, actually, I don't know which corner. There's a corner that has a very steep cliff on the right side. I just need to be careful when I come to it. Yeah. Right. Everything working? Yeah. And yeah, Stoyan, there's the fences there, both on that stage, the previous one, the Cefn one, and on another stage, I think there's some fences that are quite hard, and once you go off the road and the camber of the road falls off, you're just heading for the fence with no other chance. And yeah, some of those poles are well planted into the ground, or they're made of steel or something, and they show no mercy. But we're gonna try to keep away from them. Well, there's the Hopehouse banner there. Well, this is the really amazing Cars Rally, but we're just some memories.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm always expecting the notes to come. They don't. So this was okay, at least I... Whoa, yeah. Need to flick my car a bit better next time. Where does it go? I stay on the road. That was a bit better. Many holes, remember. At least this stage is quite easy to see. But remember that it's damp. Wait, this looks like it's gonna be narrow. Oof, there's some bump here. Oof. Boy. This is a tricky one, where many people go off, including me. Not they. Oh. Pay attention. I don't know what's coming. Oh, red tape. Some kind of hairpin. Okay, to the right. Okay. Oh. hole. Oof, it's narrow here, we have breach. Some medium corner. More holes. Tighter corner. This is a tight one and long, I think. Yeah. And I believe there's a long straight after this one maybe, and then into the forest. And then it gets very tricky. There's a forest. To remember to brake on time. This is really bumpy and slippery. Bumpy as well. I can hear there's some zigzags. Yellow boards. That's good. Good sign. No. No. Thank you, RBR, for the magic soft walls. That went a bit better at least, and no damage. Just one slow hairpin. Okay. Other older, especially being a bit old. A roll, not bad time for having a roll. Also okay, bumpy. Okay, run, had to reverse one time. Almost slipped off the roll. Boy, Edwin, amazing time, 6 seconds. Wow. But then you have Alexi and 12 seconds quicker than Edwin. Hey, not horrible, but did go off 3 times. Not horrible, no, especially if you did go off 3 times. That's a pretty fast time. Just about managing to be faster than Jyrki Niemela, his favorite. Some really fast people in here. Much more familiar with the other direction, a lot of useless brakings. Yeah, it's still better to brake than to go off the cliff. Kulm also doing well in his trusty Porsche Group 4. Okay, Glasfynydd. Let's find out where this funky stage is. So we finished Walters Arena. Now we do Glasfynydd, which is a stage that is not repeated actually. Stage 4, all the way there, okay. So we have to leave the Walters Arena, go back on the A4109, go to A4221, and then in here to Abercraft, go north to Pen, okay. 4067, does it work? Yeah, and go here. There should be an access road. Which one would it be? Wait, any of these? Maybe not any. This one here, Glencaird, no. This doesn't work. Unless we can drive through this little bit here. Or actually we can go through here, maybe it's quicker, or better roads. Through here and then come around to the beginning of the stage here in the little forest. For the people that drove the rally, this was 4.88. For us it's going to be 4.5, so actually pretty much bang on. So, what we're doing for 421, Abercraft, and And then here in Cry, we came to Cry. And we took that road here, past this, maybe a bed and breakfast, through these fields. And yeah, here's the stage actually. You can notice it. Let's see if we can drop on it. No, but we can drop on the access road. Actually, let's confirm. Access road is there, so we can drop a little bit further. So we came from there all the way down there, and then we were turning left here. This hard gravel road, or very damaged tarmac. And here's the entrance to the stage. And then the stage will just start a bit further down into this forest here. That's where we're going. Let's find... Let's go to the stage. Okay, let's see if I have any notes for this. Slippery, notes come late and listen very well. Well, there's no notes today, so I just know that it's slippery. That's all I get today. It is what it is. Yeah, let's just go. Yeah, just pay attention as always. It's the note to self at the beginning of every stage. Arrows, must be an arrow. Yeah, some kind of hairpin. And with the water on the outside. Don't want that. Or arrows again. Must be another hairpin. Remember, it's slippery, so no point overdoing it. And it's very narrow at the moment. Can't see much. Oh. Full air there. Oh, there's a deer crossing the road. No, there was not. There was a road crossing the forest. That's what there was. Steady. Oh. Go for the rock. Yeah, big fence, orange. Makes it feel like there's something. An arrow coming. Get out of the way, man. Arrows. Again. Oh. Kinda see a bit now. This looks like it's gonna be fast. You can see here. Getting 5th gear today is somehow very, very thrilling. Compared to a normal rally when you know you can trust the speed. Here putting 5th gear today is a big commitment. When you don't really know what's coming. Oh. 5th gear all the way here. I don't know what's next. Oh, man. Get a finish. This went okay. There was a bit better visibility in here, so that helped. Momoti faster with the Lada, Patrick faster with the Wartburg. Yeah, there we go. It's happening. We are getting slower. Where's Roy? Edwin, man, Edwin is doing super well today on this rally. Keeping up with Rasmus, which is a godlike guy with any Porsche. First stage that I knew quite good, and time shows that. Yeah, there we go. Alexi is like 8 seconds faster than anyone, is saying that it's bad. Yeah. He's gonna win this if he keeps on the road. Jonas took the Celica for the rear-wheel drive. Celica Group B, doing some impressive times as well. Santeri Altonen as well, super fast with the Golf. Velk, the organizer of the SRM, is just vibing. Felt good. Okay-ish. Better hairpins. Yeah. Kubi's driving the M1. What happened to Roy? Did he have a bad time here or long pause for driving? Ran over a rock. Ouch. Like usual. There was a really good fight between Mintlinks and Jake from GP Labs on the last round of the SRM. If you haven't watched it, it's really worth watching the end of Jake's stream on GP Labs channel. It's really nice battle for times between him and Mintlinks at the end. Neko Dreki is back. Good to see him back. Okay, maybe I had some issue with his Audi. Gordon, here he is. Locked up but almost ended at turn 1. This is the Colonel. Luis Carreiro driving the Stratos. Happens a pain in the ass. Went wide around the tree and then a set on the right. I don't see Roy unless he had some. Here's Tractor. Door 031, so RS Watts lost the door. I can't find Roy, maybe he had some issue. Stage. Boy, this is Thomas Renique from, must be, from back in the RDRC days. Nice to see him here. Stage. Turn on the stage and like, GP Labs is, thinks it's scary. Felt awful. There we go. 2 half spins, had to reverse. Okay, that's why. Right. Okay, Crychan 2. So we go back to where we were earlier today. Livio, man, hello. You were just setting some fast times, man. It's a pity that you did not manage to finish it. As always, man, just notch it a bit down if you're not the fastest, or maybe you just like to be fastest. But yeah, to finish a rally, to finish first you have to finish. But it was well, the stages you've done, it's been impressive to see your times. It's mind-blowing. Even without notes, well, especially without notes, so big respect for managing those times. Yeah, Crychan 2, we're gonna go back to this stage. So now we're driving stages that we've already driven today, and let's see, the problem kinda is we now have more knowledge and then push a bit more, risk a bit more. That is the question. So we're gonna take these forest roads in here. Probably we can take this one here from the end of the stage, and join here the A40 at the castle, and just keep going northwest. Halfway. follow the A40 to Laahanen again. I guess we can bypass this little road here maybe to the hospital, or just go around here on the main road. And then to the A4, A3 again. And we're gonna repeat this long stage here, where we've entered at the beginning. So if I just go here a bit. So we went back, Senny Bridge, through Castle, halfway Laahanen, and here was the beginning of the stage for the Crychan Forest. Maybe let's try to see if we can go somewhere else. No, not really. I can see what something else looks like on the other side of the forest. Yeah, some roads like this. This is actually tarmac, so it doesn't really count. It's really gravel, if we have any gravel. You can see it how it looks around here. Some access roads to some farms. I think actually the entrance of the stage was probably the best spot. There we go. Cefn is actually the name of the second stage, but it's maybe the same farm, so it's called Crychan first. That's where we're going. Yeah, that stage is definitely a mammoth one, especially if you've never driven it before, and without notes, it's yeah, very little chance unless you just drive in first gear or something and go in recce pace. Yeah. Well done for the first leg at least. That's still very impressive pace. Very impressive. Eventually we'll know all the stages, so, or at least learn them a bit more. And with notes maybe you would have done much better for sure. So better luck next time, man. Actually, by the way, for you and for those who maybe are not aware and are interested, there's a Tractor is organizing a 500-kilometer rally for next week for the Circuit of Ireland. So, and that's also without pace notes, and that's a tarmac one. So if this really amazing cars rally is not enough of a challenge, at the end of it there's more to be done. Yeah, so let's start with all the holes and all the bumps. Let's make sure I put on the stream. There we go. Yeah, I didn't change the textures, but anyway, it wouldn't make a difference for my pace or anything. It's not like we're fighting for the victory, or this is just for fun, so it doesn't change much. But I can see more or less, or if I cannot see the trees because they're just stumps, sometimes they're actually harder to see. It doesn't really matter. Right, careful with all the bumps, the jumps and the holes on in the road.
3, 2, 1, go!
Keep waiting for notes, man, it's crazy. Careful here. No drama this time. On a hole. Yellow tape, so it has to be slow. Some blind zigzag, I think. Yeah. Now there's gonna be a big hole as well. Oof. And now there's gonna be a junction after the right corner with the yellow tape. There we go. Another arrow. There we go. too early. No, not too early. I was too late. The corner came earlier than I thought it was gonna come. Ooh, slippery, all right. Patrick has started the stage in front of us. This is number 49, but it's for sure gone and disappeared. There's no chance I'm gonna catch him ever on the stage. He's so fast that, well, it's also damp, that's why there's no dust, but he's driving so fast, or I'm driving slowly, that I'm not even getting any of the dust from him. A hole. Oof. Where are we going? Can't really follow a tree line here. There's not as many trees as I expect, or as there normally are with the base textures. To follow the yellow tape, at least we know that's a narrow corner. That always helps. Fuck, can't see. Yeah, now I understand what Patrick said. It's harder to see the road because you don't actually see the trees, so you don't really know where the road is going on the flat areas. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it hinders to have these trees cut down. Yeah, I promise I did not get all the trees cut down just before I started the stage. It would have been quite a feat if people managed to cut them all between Patrick driving and then me driving 1 minute later. That's not what happened. We were just in a parallel dimension here. Beauty of the virtual rally space is that we can all drive at the same time, or different times of the day, or different days, but be sharing the same roads. And at the end, all our times come together. We can see who was the fastest on each stage, and then share our moments in the Discord channel, in Janne, which is Janne Laahanen's Discord. Yeah, share pictures of our event, or a few clips of any slides or crashes or exciting moments, and then just basically have a good sense of community for something we all love, which is to go rallying. Whatever our objectives are, if it's to be fast, if it's to finish, if it's to do the longest jumps, the most spectacular crashes. I don't think many have that as a goal, but maybe some people do. But whatever it is, just to be able to share our passion in a great community that is the virtual rally community as a whole. And well, in big part thanks to Janne, who organizes a lot of events and does a lot of videos, tutorial videos for making liveries or changing textures to stages or whatever it may be, and also streaming his rallies and showing us how to drive insanely fast and the old cars like he normally does. Him and other drivers as well. Patrick also streams, and I've seen, was it the Puebla stream that he was doing? Just amazing to see the car control. So it's great to share. It's a great community. I'm glad to be part of it. So that's why I also like to share what I do. My objective is basically to finish the whole rally without incident. That's my main goal. I'm not worried about the speed today. It's the first time, well, not the first time I do a blind rally with no co-driver, but I've never finished one from memory, so that's my goal today, to finish a blind rally with no incident. Well, finish all the stages basically. Realize there's a lot more time and space to talk when there's no co-driver to listen to. I just drive a bit slower, look at the road, but it's like I'm chatting to somebody next to me, so that's actually a nice change, nice touch of this type of rally. Scary. Oh, babe. Stay on the road. Rotate. Down a gear. Rotate down a gear. Yellow finish boards. Yellow flag boards. That's good. This went a bit better. Of course, the second pass, when it's still fresh in the mind, always goes better. Ay. 34th. Desnauki. Imutuika, I think. Also back from the RDRC days, I believe. Okay, not far ahead of Roy on speed and reversing, so he would have been faster if he hadn't had a spin. Loop is also doing the same time with the Lancia. Doing something similar all the time. Around here. Faster than the first time, yeah. Good off. Lucky. There were no trees. 5 seconds. 5-second penalty somehow. Better than the first run. There was nobody to push. Who was the fastest though? Let's see again. 20 seconds, and this guy must know the stage by heart. That's impressive. And Jonas was second only with his rear-wheel drive car. And Rasmus not far behind. These guys are just crazy. So less braking, so it's fresh on the mind. Ended up in the M1 God. Today being the Renault 5 King. Still overshooting one place and being so much faster than us. I didn't forget about a corner and nearly died, so that's good that he didn't. Axeli, who didn't, is one of the escort legends. He's the ultimate escort showman. He does so many nice. First, his liveries are just amazing. Mostly yellow cars with really nice decals on them, and he posts amazing screenshots, angles of the cars sliding, and then some videos as well. The cars, just short clips, and he must be the ultimate king of controlling the game's camera with a mouse. But it's not an easy thing because it's a bit clunky, but he seems to do it perfectly. So he's a escort video clip legend for sure. Scares, Kim, Eriksson, Geed, some big moments, somehow still going. Yeah, he's normally a very fast guy as well, so maybe some moments here. M1 God, well, not the new M1 got, the setup got 2 beats. And these guys are all super fast. Patrick again faster than me by how much? More than 7 seconds. Yeah, just about 7 seconds. Moti with the ladder. 8:47 and he did 12 seconds, yeah. Well, those guys are on another level. SS2, let's see. Let me finish the stage again. Probably gonna repeat some version of it on the second day. There's this 8 here in green. Yeah, it just bypasses a bit of the forest. So yeah, we finish. We continue straight to SS2. So what was it here? Or was it? Here. Off that little bump. Oh yeah, I'm lost. Good there. So stage starts there. Somewhere here. Maybe I'm still lost. God. Here we go. Here it starts. Entry to the stage. There we go. To the Cefn forest from the other side. We continue. Let's see. Again, careful with this one. It's quite fast, but there's the killer fence that Stoyan talked about earlier. Wait. Is my game gone? Yeah, my game crashed somehow. Let's start again. Online rally, can I continue rally? Yes, at the bottom. SS2, okay. Here we go. Just some light bodywork damage, but we're good. 2 more stages to go in his leg. Let's go. You can see that the bond is a bit bent, and you can see actually the engine in there a little bit.
Three, two, one. Go!
Where's the note? Waiting for the note. This narrow zigzag coming right away. That twisty stuff. And very narrow corner here. Titans here into the clearing, to the open. This one again as well. Yes, it's nice to have it fresh in the memory. Having driven it just not long ago. It's also narrow. Titans. Was it after this crest that there's a fence? Let's slow down just in case. Yes, it was. Oh, at least this time we've avoided it. Wait. You see forest, it means it's turning. You see forest, it means it's turning. Maybe not as much, but oh, it's turning here. Careful. Not just long straight, you don't see forest, so still keep going. There's a crest and then another crest. Let's brake here. That's safe. See, should have remembered. A bit of ABS in here. Dabbing the brakes. They're not locked up. Not quite as established as Roy, especially not when you miss a gear. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. This went fine. No killer fence this time. Okay. Set the Momoti on his Lada. Not bad. Have a small crash. Still faster. Which means that Patrick is somewhere up there. Lexi, okay, the fastest. Anita Minen, okay. This was a good one. Wow, very fast. Stratus. Second 933 is also very fast, always with his BMW. It's impressive. Rasmus, still not a fan. Nivio crashed, still quite okay time. Jonas with a good time, so actually I managed. Good logic. Maybe so I was faster than Patrick in here. Lap solid again, lost the radiator. So far. Well, I have to remind myself that he's not driving the Golf, he's driving the Wartburg, so that's why sometimes I might beat him, because I have four-wheel drive Audi Quattro. It's fair. Right. Okay, Walters Arena. That's the last one for the leg. And we're gonna go back down to... And we're gonna just go back down the road again in London Ferry, or maybe we'll just go straight down again, if I remember correctly. Arena Man, and then here to the Walters Arena. Here we go. See if we find some other photo. Walters Arena. Oh, nice. That's cool driving. I don't know if it's actually number 18 or not, but he's driving this car. So this is a nice introduction for the last stage of the day. A nice Group 4 Porsche. That will take us straight into the stage. Nice Gordon Trabant in the picture. This one we have to be careful about all the holes. All the holes and the bumps. And also there's some hairpins, so should remember those as well.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice one. Ah. Managed at least this time not to have the reverse. Oof, it's bumpy. Sorry, gearbox. Oof. Whoa! Remember the Titans. Oh, we go. This kind of also works. Whoa, don't fall down the cliff. Oof, careful with the bridge. Bumpy. Oh my god. It's narrow. Long. Again long. Here it's narrow as well. Oh, something in third gear. Now it's fast into the forest. Careful with the forest. Brake here. It's very slippery. Easy, easy. Bumpy as well. Oof. Almost hurts. Wheel snaps out of the hands a bit there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Phew. Okay, first leg done. 4 to go. It's gonna be a long day. Oh. Drink some water. Fifth, wow. More than 15 seconds slower, but still, that's a time I think. Because I know the stage more or less well. That feels good. Still. Also ball 90 with the Stratos was faster. I think the Mazda as well. Faster midfield. That round, okay. Yeah. The Hartley was saying that he might regret driving the Sport Quattro. We'll see how it goes. Even is somehow not dead. But yeah, a lot of people within the same couple of seconds here. Low 330s. Did not had 2 calls for help during this leg. Yeah, so 3 all the way down to like P38. It's 10 seconds. It's just not much. But then you have the top 2 guys are just see you later, guys. 20 seconds faster almost. Okay, rather like finished. Great. So we can jump into the second leg, which is gonna be the longest leg of the rally actually. Let's see where we are. Maybe Coombe, Guildhall Forest here as well. So, after we finish the first day, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to time control. Where is it? Here. MTC Walters. It's the same place. There's time control at Walters Arena. It's fine. And then, for the next day, maybe the cars stay there or something. There's another time control early morning on Friday. It's because we do similar stages, well, stages in a similar area. And we're gonna go to Esgair Berfedd. How far do we have to go there? Okay. So we go from down here. The Walters Arena. We've been take those routes back up, the A419 and the 4221 and the 4067. Then go to stage 4 today. Take the A40 West. And yeah, we start with the shorter version of the Crychan stage, that's true. Which today is named Esgair Berfedd. Sounds like some Welsh stuff. So, I kinda know where to go now. So just go back to the same place. Go Laahanen Very, same forest. There's entry to the stage here. Today actually let's see if we can get something here by that junction there. It's just going to be a different bit of forest, so I doubt that there will be anything different. Yeah, we'll just start the same. We can go to the end of the stage this time. Should be the same ending. Let's get lost around here for the ending of the stage. here. Little dot there. What is this? Ah, that's more like it. That's actually inside or on the way to the stage. It's the car park. And the stage goes to the left there. Yeah, it's something like this. Yeah, so far so good, but it's only like, how many kilometers have we done? We've done these stages here, and there's still like 2, 3, 4, and 5 to go. It's a long way. According to the real rally, the first leg was 61 kilometers, the second one is 117, so almost double. So, and it's just a long way to go still. Third leg 115, fourth leg 141, fifth leg 123. Well, but the total time was, the distance was 560. We're just over half of that, so thank God, because otherwise it would be quite long to do in one day. Yeah, I plan to do it on spreading over a few days during the week, but then I got a bit ill and I started to rest instead, and it means that now I'm doing it all in one go. As long as I start the last leg before the end of the day, or before 11 tonight, it should be fine. So we have to get going, basically. And remember to eat something at some point as well. Right, this is where we're going now for the second leg. Name of the stage again. Esgair Berfedd. We have just beginning before this we start. We can get the car fixed. Just the body works, so that's fine. And oh, a few damp stages and a few wet stages. So damp and then wet, wet and damp, damp and wet, wet. You can actually change tires at every service. So interesting. I think when there's both, it's always better to take the safest choice. At least, especially with no notes, I'll just take the tires for wet conditions. That's the most sensible thing, I think. So yeah, gravel wet is the way for Esgair Berfedd, even if it's damp. It's not raining at least. Sherwood Forest. Here's Moti. The last round of the Copaf. Let's see what my hazard notes say for this. The notes, yeah, this doesn't say. Okay, has a lot of traps. Tem muitas armadilhas. Mas é seguro. Okay, so I just have to look at the road basically. So the last round of the Copaf. But as it says here, we are in Wales. We are exactly in Wales. So, it is correct. Right.
Three, two, one, go!
It's very narrow, this. A lot of traps. Many rocks, many narrow corners, many tree stumps. Some bridges as well. So, best to just take it easy. It's long as well, this stage. So for the drivers of the actual rally, they would have been on the second day, they would have started with a day that they've driven, a stage that they've driven the day before, mostly. They'll just bypass it and make it a bit shorter, but we actually in here have a totally different stage. Which is alright. gonna go in third gear for the whole stage, except for the narrow corners. It's daring to put it in fourth, but yeah, no chance I'm ever gonna be staying in fifth gear for too long, if it ever happens. Boy, that tree stump was close. Is the fence is gonna be narrow, maybe? No. Better safe than sorry. Another bridge. Oh. Tree stumps everywhere. Oh. Stay on the road, man. Stay on the road. It's a nice dance, though. Road is wet. Remember that. There's some tire marks going straight into the forest, so somebody maybe was too fast in there. But it's a pleasure to drive this. Throw the car around, throw the wheel around like if it's an old boat. Yellow tape, orange tape. It means narrow corner normally. Another forest area. And those big fences, for those who don't know, those look like some gates kind of that we go through. They're basically for the trucks that take basically when the trees are cut down, for like the fence, the gate you see here we're gonna pass now, it's quite tall. But that's for the trucks that transport the wood from the forests. They're cut down and they're gonna be taken for whatever, construction or furniture or anything else. They can pile them on those trucks, but those fences help them to know that if they should have the trees stacked up on the trailer not higher than those fences. Otherwise, first they'll hit those fences, and that's 15.2 feet it said, so 5 meters more or less. Basically so that they don't crash into bridges on the normal roads and so on. Kind of to give them a warning of how high they can stack them up. Semi-fast in here in the fourth gear. But when there's arrows, shift down. Fourth gear again. Oh, cutting a bit. Taking the short line, the western line. Another gate, timber gate. Straight arrow, that's fine, but it's bumpy here it looks like. River crossing. Oof. Oh. Arrows. Turn. There's a timber truck loading all these timber logs here by the side of the road, which I'm sure they're just doing their jobs, but during a rally it's not really what you want by the side of the road. A huge stack of logs can end a car's rally quite quickly. Well, they're there in the first place. It's up to the driver to not actually drive or slide into them. So it's not the log's fault if a car crashes into them. It's for sure safer or easier if they're not there, but this is the nature of rally. We drive on the roads that we're given, try to be as fast as we can while enjoying, and part of the fun and the adventure is to navigate through all the obstacles that appear, whatever they may be. Sometimes in some countries Even these days, like in some African countries, the roads are open and there's no limits. And the rally is done on open roads, so one of the obstacles to navigate, some of the obstacles to navigate are actually other cars and vans, and sometimes even animals. So that's part of the rallying adventure. To avoid all kinds of obstacles that may appear. Sometimes the weather is the biggest obstacle, especially when temperatures start crossing the 0 Celsius boundary, especially if it's unexpected, like it was in Argentina many years ago, because Argentina is in the southern hemisphere. The World Championship would go there during the southern hemisphere's winter, and they would drive up in the mountains on these gravel roads, and sometimes the other sides of the roads or of the tracks would be lightly covered in snow. Sorry, gearbox. It's a great stage to drive, though. You can see pretty much all the road. It's not very fast. Maybe at least I'm not driving very fast, but it's easy enough to see most of the road, and just driving it fast is a good thrill. Surely can be driven much faster, but I'm enjoying the space. Oh, I damaged my radiator, maybe on the water crossing, I think. That was maybe a bit of a landing or an impact at the front. I need to make sure I don't burst it too much. Temperature is looking fine, at least. Whew. Right. Yeah. Thanks. It's gonna be a long one, so yeah. I expect people to be coming and going, including myself. I need to go and get something to eat at some point as well. But yeah, the adventure continues. 27th, okay. 9:45. Matev has been driving in a co-path with us, was it? Or is it SRM? With those as well. Especially with the MK2. 9:45. Wow. Almost a minute. 3/4 of a minute. No, 1 minute and 15. More than 1 minute. Wow. Okay. And it says it's slow on this guy. This guy is funny. Wow, Edwin, that's a really nice time. With the bridge rolled undamaged. Rolled. Oh, and still 9:12. Patrick, wow, 5th. Almost as fast. Faster than Rasmus. Second gear run. Still so fast. These guys are on another level. Maybe I'm just very slow, that's it. My tire choice is right. I wonder if it did wet or dampers. Or damp, or intermediate tires for this loop. Don't know what happened at the start. Well, neither do I, man. Felt very nice. What's really 15 seconds quicker than him? Well, you guys' times are something else. We're just being put in our place. 8. Well, Edwin is at least showing that he can be up there. Myherin 1. I've actually been to this stage in real life with my friends once or twice actually. Actually, the picture, the review there is quite fitting because there is well, it's actually a lake there on the preview, but there is some kind of dam at the end of the stage. Let's see. Myherin. So we finished this part here of stage 8, but now we're gonna go way north. Well, not way north, but to the center of Wales, let's say. So after we leave the stage, we're gonna cross back to the main road here to the Guildhall, and then take the A483 north, pass around Wells, Beulah. Then where do we go? Ah, we go left, I think, in Beulah. No, we have to keep going. New bridge on Y. Rawather or Rayather. This looks to be the best way to drive, unless they have to go around the other side. I guess either will do. They probably came from here though. Probably went down to Londonderry and then Llanwrda, cross over here to Llanpeter, and then probably started going up. Yeah, through here. E4343 and we Breffi Regaran Pondruden Fidendigade. Yeah, I think I should give up. Oh my god, look at these names. Wow. I wonder what some of these things mean. Maybe they came through here actually. Rayhather, they crossed left through here for this road. Yep. Came here to see stuff. And then B4574. And then here in the Jubilee Arch there's an entrance to a forest. So let's find that on the maps. So we left the forest. Went on to Beulah. Where was Rayhather? Then crossed over to this side. And there's the arch. Okay, so the cars actually had to go through here. It's quite nice actually. These are basically the hills where they were driving on the second day. Actually shows a bit of the forest on the tracks. Kind of roads. I was wondering if there was any more pictures of the arch itself. Jubilee. Oh, this photo is nice enough. This is where it starts. Let's see if we can drop there. Basically, come from there through the B4574. I have to come through here, get off the road, and then there's a little path here, and the cars will go through this arch and into the forest. It's actually can drop to a little point. Let's see better. Oh, it's from the top. Wow, that's pretty cool. them down. Oh, nice. That's the arch there. We came from there. Nice helicopter view. When we get off the main road, we go through the... They probably remove these rocks here so we can enter the stage. Or maybe we don't go through there, maybe it's too narrow. That's just a walking path. Is it? Nice. Maybe that's the stage actually. Maybe we went through here. Through the side here. Yeah, probably through here, through the side. Looks more like it, I think. Yeah, that's just a walking path. We have to go through the thicker dashed line. So yeah, a few zigzags. This one, this one, this one, and then the stage actually starts over there. Nice. After the second zigzag, right there, right as the road disappears behind this crest, that's where the stage starts. Nice. That's fine. Yep, that's where we're gonna go now. And find the game. Myherin 1. Actually, let's just first have a look at what the stage itself might look like. And, as a whole, it's a pretty long one, as you can see. We don't go too far. It's gonna cross this whole hill range, all the way to the other side. There's a little service there. I forgot to sweet lamp. I wonder if I actually went to Hafren, not Myherin last time with my friends. We'll find out. Where are the stages? Because I remember there was a dam. We were just camping by a dam, so maybe it's not around here. I don't think it was here. Was it? Maybe this was it. We'll find out. But yeah. We're just starting the stage now, which for the drivers was 17.89. For us it's gonna be 8.4, so shorter. And we're just gonna start there. Let's go. Very one. And it's raining. Here's Roy in his escort for the co-path. This was part of the Romania stage rally as well. And it's raining now. Typical Welsh fashion. It had to rain at some point. Let me see if I have any hazard notes for this. It should do. Go easy, pay attention. Well, there's no notes, so pay attention to the open and rise. I guess there's blind corners and a lot of traps. So ditches, logs. Muitas armadilhas, tipo troncos e valetas fundas, por isso tem que ir bem atento. Por cima está a chover, por isso tem que ir com calma. Com calminha, on y va doucement parce qu'il pleut là, ça va glisser. On n'a pas de notes par le copilote, on a plein de troncs au bord de la route, donc il faut y aller mollo.
3, 2, 1.
Ouf, easy, easy, easy. Slippery, go easy, go easy. Oh man. It's busy. Yeah, it's definitely pays off to know this one, otherwise it's straight into the logs. This stage also narrow, well, suddenly has a lot of narrow, or not narrow, but tight corners and blind crests, so should stay sharp. because without the notes, I never really know when the narrow corners are coming. You see them now. Maybe here. Yeah, not knowing what comes after definitely slows us down, but it's fine. It's better that than going too fast to hug a tree. We love trees, but we don't want to hug them with so much metal around us. We'll just hug them when we go out in the forest for a walk. But right now, we want to prefer to drive slowly around them than to drive fast into them. Oof. Sometimes you can kind of see a bit. Oh, stay off the ditch, stay off the ditch. Rare fifth gear moment. Maybe that was too much. Oh, the logs. Oh man, that was close. Oof. I didn't remember them being there. Well, because there's some note telling me to brake before that, or that the corner is coming, so... Gets bumpy and slippery, I think. Be careful. Now some narrow, some tight corners, I think. Nothing, maybe not yet. Maybe already passed them all. I don't know. Oh, already. Okay. It's good to know. Yellow finish flags. Oof. Okay, the radiator. We can get that repaired now. Luckily we didn't suffer from it. That felt nice. As people have done here. 5:32. Okay, so 1.5 minutes. Ouch. That hurts. Chill mode. I lost the right door. Must have been doing some commitment. Moment was faster than Guildhall here. cautious with for any reason. Yeah. Okay, 45 minutes. Let's repair that radiator. Yes. And then Sweet Lamb, Hafren. Sometimes Sweet Lamb and Hafren are stages, but I guess for this rally, we decided to put them together. So let's find out. Finish the Myherin stage. We're gonna go. Just got our car fixed here in the time control. Just crossed over the end of the stage for this forest road. Time control there. Service the car there. Was it there maybe? Doesn't really show here. Ah, here are the service areas. Yeah. These two. Then we're gonna do Sweet Lamb Hafren. So as you can see, this layout here is the same layout that I was showing for the first day for Walters Arena actually. Similar, well, the tracing of the stage was actually, the stage that we drove for Walters 2 was actually this stage in real life, but for the itinerary, Janne and his team decided to put it in a different way. So it's quite a long one here for the drivers. It was 24 kilometers. For us, it's gonna be 22, so pretty similar. Oh, I know what's coming. God, I know what's coming. It's gonna be a long one. So it's actually close to the next stage as well. So let's just see if we're gonna see the beginning of the stage or something around there. On the road on A44. Around there, right? Little dip. Entry stage here. Sweet Lamb Motorsport Complex. Damn. Some photos of the area, the hills, Sweet Lamb Hills and Hafren Hills. Let's be maybe some rally school in here, some motorbike riding. Wow, nice. Is that Lappy? It's up like Lappy driving. Sweet Lamb Adventure Bike Experience. Yeah. The Yaris from the past. Yeah, they must have some rally school experience. This one looks more like some classic rally. Like Boom was here. Some forest videos. Oh, even a Bentley. This is Chris Meek at some point that was driving this. There was somebody that was driving this Bentley really fast, I remember, years ago. Wow, nice Volvo. Volvo original. This must be 2012. And WRC Mini. Nice! So yeah, the stage starts in some kind of, like you see here, the big warehouses for the, I guess, those experiences companies that rent out bikes and cars. So there's some kind of, you can with tires and cones and make different layouts. So the stage starts there. This Porsche is setting it big time right away from the beginning. It's amazing. So let's see if we can actually drop a pin on the stage itself. No, maybe it's just at the entrance. Just off the road. To there, no, so you can see. These pictures would be nicer. Try to. Although that Porsche one was pretty ideal. Video here of some rally. There's Mikkelsen driving the Skoda UK Fabia. Maybe somebody else. Yeah, maybe something more like this. That looks quite nice. But I'm gonna take a short break and get some food. Actually, maybe we can look at the replay of one of the previous stages while I go and get some food. Maybe it would be nice. Then I will be right back. Let's see. Remember, I have a limit of 30 minutes. That won't be long. What can I play? This one, or this one was actually quite good to watch. So make sure that. Enjoy, and I'll be right back. Oh man, perfect timing. Ouch. Just got back from my lunch. That's it. Much better now. My stomach is no longer growling. Which is good. Chill robots. Hello. Nope, not replaying again. Make sure we go back to the stage before we run out of time, because we only have 30 minutes between each stage. Already had fixed the car, but so again. And now wet, damp, and damp. We're always gonna go with tires for sure. Let's go. Let's see the notes for this one. A lot of attention, basically, and patience on the hairpins. Okay. So, just as a little reminder, we were gonna start the stage there, somewhere for Hafren's with Lem. And here we are ready. Go on the stage, basically. Whew. It's gonna be a long one. Doesn't seem to be raining, but the surface is wet, it said, so it's gonna be very slippery. This stage has a lot of trees. A few holes by the side of the road, so it's gonna be tricky nonetheless.
3, 2, 1. Go!
Oof, got some branches on the face. I remember it's at the beginning of the stage is fast. Lucky, easy, I didn't even see that bridge coming. Oh, don't fall on the water. Yeah, this is coming much faster than I thought. I thought it was further on the stage. Okay, let's pay attention to the actual road. There's a fence, it looks pretty solid. Let's not go into it. This part has a tricky tight corner, but now it's when it starts to be more unknown to the forest. Whoa. my finger. Tight is it? Whee! Tight enough. Oh. Here we go. Is it? No. Not the first hairpin, but... Oh, there we go. Nope. Lucky. That was... Let's see if we can get back on the road without hitting the bridge. Lucky. First lucky escape. Hopefully last one as well. And hopefully no more escapes that, well, off-road excursions like that. This might be a fast part. Still fast. No. Stop there, stop there, stop there, stop. Oh, lucky, stop. Luckily we have four-wheel drive. Get back on the road. Very lucky. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Hairpin time. Another one. Oh, stay on the road. Ay. I always get cut there even with notes, so almost no surprise, but I should have known better. Oh man. Ah, one fall off the road. People, sometimes corner, I don't really know. Whoa. You open a hairpin. I think I've ever done this that well before. Oh man, this not as nice, but still okay. This another open hairpin with nothing to hold us on the outside. No, no, no. Don't hit the tree. Oh. Too fast. Missed the gear, and that was enough to not be able to stop the car. Yeah, that's it. People can try to put me on the road, but oh, look at the state of that car. Not good. Made it a bit, like almost 2/3 of the way, but let's see what happened to the car actually. Yeah, lost a lot of stuff, I believe. The radiator, the water pump, yeah, and the starter, no chance. So I can't start the car. Even if I started, the car would be overheating very quickly. So, and we would not have any service for a while either, for 3 stages. So that's the end of our road. Stage 10 has, for so many other people I've seen, including Roy, I think. That's it. We can still do the rest of the rally. We just won't come on the overall stages standings, but we can still continue the adventure. So we'll do at least that. But yeah, that's a pity. That's how quickly it can end. Which means now if we go to that one, we start right away. Stage 15. So we have super rally time for 6 stages. Car is fully fixed. Yeah. So it means now we'll have to bypass the whole rest of the Welsh second leg. wasn't to be, and it means that we now have to go probably our rally finish somewhere here. Yeah, somewhere in here against a tree, unfortunately. We're not going to take part in any more of this leg. We're going to go all the way up to Scotland now. There's a time control in Carlisle on the Saturday. H&H auctions. Just off the M6, okay. So we have to go back up. So we take the A483. And we just go straight to Liverpool and then take the M6. All the way up to Carlisle. And just off the motorway there's some options here. Oh, there's a time control in here, basically. Can we see it from here? Probably not. Well, it's actually going the other way, but we can see it from the road. Ah, it's not even possible to see from the road here, so maybe from here there's a little gap in the bushes. There we go. That's the time control. All the cars will clock in here. Then we're gonna go to the first stage. Which is stage 15. A. So we're gonna go to Gretna. They continue on the M6. 74. And then at Johnson Bridge, go off the A74. And then we go to the A701. After Parkgate, go to town ahead. We're on this smaller road towards A, or however you pronounce this actually. Get off the road and we go to the first forest stage in Scotland. Let's see how we can get it. M6, some bridge, just over. Where did we go? Up Parkgate. Road here to A Forest. There we go. Damn. So they actually have some proper trails for hiking, but also for mountain biking. Not bad. It's maybe more like a rally stage. Scotland's first forest village. I guess the first place in Scotland where I started planting trees for wood production. Some old machinery here. Damn, proper old. Forest, some wood carvings. Lunchtime. Yeah, now we can be a bit more relaxed because we've had our lunch. Scottish fields. Whoa, what a jump! Even the backpack is opening. Have a flap for breaking a little bit, give a bit more drag. Boy, that's some muddy stuff. Not gonna do any of that today. Well, it's gonna be muddy for sure, but we're gonna go into an actual forest road. Let's see. Came from there. Is that a rally car? Or just a normal car? Come here and that's the stage, is it not? Yes, it starts just here, so wait. As we get here. At this point. This is the beginning of the stage. Maybe the marshals were right here. The start line is here. A few of the bike trails maybe up here. We're gonna just go deep in the forest here to the rally stage. So let's see. 10.3 kilometers for us. For the drivers would have been 14.5. So about 2/3 of what it really is. Yeah. That's the beginning of the stage. About tires. So damp all the way, it seems. for the whole leg. So gravel intermediate is the way to go. Carmarthen 1, let's see if my hazard notes for this one, for this AE stage. Very bumpy, go really easily and react very quickly and without overdoing it, especially today. It's a pity, I wanted to do this whole rally and get to the end. It was a silly way to go, but it happens. But the adventure continues. Let's have a fresh car now.
3, 2, 1. Go!
Oi. Very bumpy. Very narrow as well. Very bumpy. Hole in the road. Surprisingly, it's going quite well. I'm braking a lot now, taking any more risks. It's quite easy to see the stage at least. Weather is not bad. Oof. Out of the way, man. And this feels like just such a third gear stage, and it will do us nicely to stay in third gear. Robert Kubica. Chicken behind the barrel. Third. Oof. A bit eager there with the fourth gear. Yellow flag boards. It went okay, but the end is tiring. It's very bumpy, but at least staying in third is almost guaranteed. A finish, and I've already managed to redesign the front of the car quite a bit. 16th, maybe not many people have started this leg yet. So impressive times. Wow. Patrick was fastest with the Wartburg. Impressive. That's just other level. How much more? 6:53. Almost half a minute. That's just... no comment. So Davide is here. He's ahead of me in a trusty 1-6. He actually finished the rally with his car. So super kudos to Davide. I'm now 5 minutes, almost 5 minutes off of his time. So yeah, I can try to catch, but it's anyway, I'm out of the running. So Davide already wins for having finished all the stages in the rally. That's really an accomplishment, no matter the car. Dalbettie. Let's go to Dalbettie. Zoom out of here, we finish at stage 15. We have to go back down. Probably after that we just run this road. Is there a connection? Yeah. Get back to the main road here, after this to this smaller road through the village, and then A76. Then we go down to Dumfries. And then from Dumfries we just take the A75. No, Dumfries we take this one, probably. We'll have to go through the town here, and then the A711, Cargan Bridge, Wing, Gateside. Then we get to the town of Dalbettie. But well, before that, actually, we maybe turn left to the B793. Get down here and enter a stage from this side. So, just Dalbettie, just south of Dumfries. So yeah, I found A76, went to Dumfries, Cargan Bridge on the A711 it was, Dalbettie, just before Dalbettie in Edingham, B793, and here we enter a stage. This is the entrance of the stage. Oh, it's blurred out. Pity. Ah. So there's a gate there, but at the beginning of the stage. We're just gonna finish on the other side. South of Dalbettie again. Yeah, that was difficult. Let's see how this one is. 7.5 kilometers for the drivers, and we have 6.7, so similar distance. Let's go to this second Dalbettie stage. It coming up. Let's see my hazard notes for that one if I have any. It's one of the original stages of the game, but I don't think. Very slippery. Take it easy and be careful, just go slowly. Yeah. Bodywork has seen better days. But we carry on. Another stage with the landscape from the Rally Yukon Puebla. Very blind. Whee. Junction. Or this some tight corner. Yeah, missing a gear is all it takes sometimes. It's in a long straight like this, it's fine, but if it's coming to a hairpin at quite high speed, as we saw, it can be the end of the game, the end of the road. Ah! Yellow tape means narrow corners, red corners. Yeah. Yellow boards. This is starting to be tiring. I definitely need to increase my fitness for the new season. If I want to do long rallies like these. Group PB. Probably because I've never driven Group B cars much. Okay, so probably less people have finished the third leg. That's why there's so few people ahead of me, I guess. 10 seconds slower than Renault 5. Wait a second. It look. What is it? Alexi had already driven the first stage, so where is he? Alexi. Right, look, it was this slow. Maybe rear diff grip. Ah, okay, I see. Spins on a tree. The deer is scared. Maybe Roy hasn't started yet. Third leg. No, his name was on the previous stage, was it not? Oh no. With flow not so tricky, indeed. Oh no, Mintlink's retired. Looks as well, PT. Red Butterfly as well. He was riding the same car as we were. PT. There's never many of them, so there's no. Unless Alex is still driving at the moment. overall. Rasmus leading, and where was Alexei? I saw his name quickly. Did I not? Maybe I was imagining things. Yeah, maybe not. Well, hasn't driven yet the stage. Glengap. Then we have a service. Yeah. Okay. So finish this Dalbettie stage. Then we have go to Glengap. We get out of the Dalbettie forest into the A710 here. We go to Glengap. So basically, go on a 710 back to Dalbettie. Take the A745 to Castle Douglas. Go through the town. Take the B736. Yeah, that's the closest and the quickest. Take the S75 again. Wait, no. No, we don't do that. We go to Castle Douglas. Easy. But then we take the A713 northwest. And then when we get to the townhead of Greenlaw and then Laahanen, we go through the B795 all the way west to Lauriston. And then Lauriston we continue to Lauriston Road, and then there's the forest, and we're gonna drop in there. Dalbettie, A745 Castle Douglas, A713, Greenlaw, all the to Lauriston Road. Come here to enter the stage, will it not? Entrance of the stage. So we came from there. And then the road continues, but the stage starts in there. For this forest. That's the Glengap. We're gonna do it a couple of times. It's 13.7 kilometers for us, and for the rally drivers it would have been 15.7, so almost the same. We're gonna try this again in the afternoon. Afternoon of this Saturday loop. Need to fix my pedal base at some point. Right. Here we go. Glengap. It's the same stage as we've driven in the first loop. In the first leg actually, but in a different direction. So still plenty bumpy, with ruts and jumps that are sometimes unseen. So yeah, let's take it easy and continue enjoying these roads.
3, 2, 1, go!
bump here. Yeah. Oof. This guy is not looking very great. It's a bit menacing. Roads are still damp and slippery. Line forest. There's some yellow tape, so let's slow down for that. Yellow tape. Wow. It's almost like I don't recognize the stage with being such different textures. There's nothing that comes to the memory about the original stage or which part of the stage it is. I'm not recognizing it at all. It's like almost having a new stage. Yellow tape, at least that helps. Oh, there we go. Missed junction. It has got others as well on their rallies I've seen. It has got me as well. Oh, lucky. Blue tape. Oh, slippery. Ah! Yellow. That was close. Oh. Pump somewhere here. Yeah. Is the road going? Oh my god. Yellow boards, yes. Wait. Get out of the way. Oof. That was fun. Oy. A little bit of water for that one. Alright, only 17 seconds slower than Jonas. Well, he's driving a two-wheel drive car. Alex will take a minute of that. Oh, yeah. I don't know how much speed I had, but yeah, definitely. Either you brake the right amount to get the dampers ready, otherwise it's scary stuff. GWR, nice. Not bad. Ouch, this must be scary. Good that there were no trees then. Maybe Edwin hasn't not started yet either. Doing, surviving well. Okay, we made it to less than a minute than Davide. 36 seconds. Let's just see how far we can go back up. Just for fun. I know there's people still driving today, but if we manage to get on the top 20 times or something would be fun. Again, let's repair the bodywork and the windshield. Thank you very much. Let's see where. On the stage, which goes all the way down here, all the way down to the Gatehouse of Fleet. After the Gatehouse of Fleet, there's a service D for stage 18. Stage 18, time control. Stewart here. So basically, no, Stewart there. That's so we get out of Gatehouse of Fleet. Come here next to the water, Wigton Bay on the A75, and then go up. And then in Newton Stewart we get the car fixed. The guy is here just like looks like roadside service. So yeah, we came down here close to the water, House of Fleet, and then we did the A75 all the way down net, and then to Newton Stewart here. And there was a road service not far from Blairmount Park, so somewhere here was it? Check. Yeah, somewhere here. Basically a roadside service right here. was it? No, the time control was here. Maybe yeah. Time control is in Newton Stewart. It's some maybe here. We'll just get off the road. There's a little lay-by here, so actually, is there? No. Unless we had to do this whole loop over there, just to. Yeah, okay, we can do this maybe. Just come from the main road. Yeah, maybe we just have to get off the main road and come in here, punch a time card, and go back out. And then we go to Glencaird Hill. Continue going up. And A7 well, this bit of road that joins A714 all the way up along the River Cree. We get to Bargrennen, we go east. There's some time control here. Oh no, maybe it's some other one. We start, we continue Bargrennen, we continue on the A714. And just off it, there's a little track that takes us to Glencaird Hill. Let's see. A714, Penningham, of Cree, all along the River Cree. Rockville, Gordorcan, Laahanen, past Bargrennen, northwest. Somewhere here, is it not? Before it starts to open out. Somewhere here. One of these two. Second one before the river. So the second one before the river, so this one. Goatburn. So this would be the entrance to the stage. Yes. So we came from there. Stage will start. Oh man. Start over there. All the way to Glencaird Hill. More hills, more forests. And we continue. It would have been 17.6 for the drivers. Stage going here, almost touching the next stage actually, not far from it. Finishing just before it starts. Right. Intermediates. Yes, it's damp, so we're gonna go for intermediates. We need 12 kilometers for us, so a bit less. More than 2. Yeah, very bumpy, take it easy, pay attention and don't overdo it, and it's also very slippery. So, all the things, bumpy, slippery, pay attention, as per usual. Even though they repaired the bodywork, looks like the bonnet has seen better alignment days. Bumpy, slippery. Take care of everything.
3, 2, 1. Go!
It's effectively the reverse direction of a stage we've already done not long ago. The first one on this leg, was it? For example, the chicane was not there. It's a bit different. A few variation things. If I remember, my note for that stage was... My comment for that stage was that the third gear was the gear to be in, so... It should be the same approach on the reverse direction, I guess. Yes, it should. Oh, don't spin, not into a rock. That was close. Oi, not into a field either. Oh. And that's the windshield broken. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I might have damaged some. There's some damper or a damper mount or something. The car is trying to start. Starting to try to fight me now. They're braking. Oh, oh my god. Is that a dog or a horse helping the mechanic? Oh gosh. Good that they were really not there, otherwise there would have been more repairs for them to do. it's definitely fighting me on the left-hand corners, turning in way too much. Yeah, very much. Struggling to hold it. That's when I lock the wheel, it just turns full lock to the left. Oh no, the locks. Oh, lucky that I hit them sideways with my door. Ah, yellow boards. Nice. Oi. Severe damage on the right front damper mount, on the left front. The steering rod on the left front is also damaged. That's probably why I'm struggling with left corners. Boy, man, glad to finish that one. Very, very bumpy, and a few lucky escapes as well. So I actually hit those logs. Yeah. Where's the fastest guy's gone? Spin star. I'm talking about Janne. 824 damage. Almost a minute. Wow. Stage. Didn't see it that time. Doesn't matter. Glengap 2, yes, because we don't have Arach Hill because it was cancelled. So we had to repair the car right away, and hopefully steering rod, everything can be repaired. Oi, the hub is damaged. Okay. Temper mount, yes. We can repair everything luckily in this small service. Very lucky. So yeah, basically what happened was that the stage got cancelled. The Arach Hill, sorry. So we finished the stage there and we would go straight to Arach Hill, but it was cancelled. So it means we go back to the service. We had a service now of 20 minutes. We managed to fix the whole car, which is great. I don't know where it was, probably here. But after the stage, we have to go back down to Glengap. And Glengap was 20 here, so probably the service was somewhere here. Glencaird. Although it says it was in Newton Stewart, so maybe this is just a time control to come and take the card. Yeah, this was the time control. Just punch in the card and back out. Oh, snow. Go here, jinx, and off to the service we went. To get the car repaired. Stewart. So roadside service, so basically anywhere we want. No. Anywhere we want in Newton Stewart, we can repair the car. Or anywhere between the stages, really. And then in Newton Stewart, we go onto stage 20 again, which is Glengap 2. So after repairing the car, we took this road here, the A712, all the way to New Galloway, and then the A762 down to Lauriston. So now we approach the stage from the north instead. Then we begin. So where were we? Stewart to get the car fixed somewhere. Then we took the A75, the A712 northeast this time. Through Dalbettie, some wild gold park, some deer, red deer range. Wow, nice. As we saw on the way, very nice. Animals. Continued, S712 to New Galloway, and then we passed Carmarthen Castle. Oh, nice ruins. Amazing drone shots with nature taking over. Nature always wins. Really nice. Very nice actually. Wow. Trees growing inside. It's really nice. During the rally, we didn't really have time to stop in here and have a look. What do we do now? Past Laahanen, all the way, little Guildhall, and then again in Lauriston. And we started the stage again. From here. To the forest of Glengap one more time. This one should be a bit fresher now in the mine. wet and damp, or damp and wet. We take the... And even though Glencaird hill is going to be shorter, we still take the gravel wets. Just to be on the safe side. Again, very bumpy, lots of holes. Let's not miss the junction this time. And make sure that we keep it safe. It's at least should be a smoother road, so it should be less exhausting than the previous one.
Three, two, one, go!
Hill dip. I have the tires for wet conditions, so it might be a bit more slippery. Because before, the road might also be more warm after so many cars have driven over it. There's a hole here. Nicely done. Oh. Junction was later. I don't think it's coming yet. Out of the way. Get yourself in safe places. Oh, don't miss gears in such high-speed zones. Oof. No, 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 no. Oof. There's like less grip now, for sure. Or I'm just running out of skill. That could also be a very good explanation. Is it here? No. Here. Ah, almost. Ah, not quite. Miss it by a bit less this time. The 6k mark. Remember that? Well, I'm not gonna try this now anymore, I don't think. That's what I should have remembered last time out. The 6 kilometer mark. Pay attention to the junction. Whoa. Oh. Earlier, same happened. Oh no! Oh! Still in the row, still in the row. Ah, nope. There we go. Car is stuck in second gear. Oh god. Oh, but there's no service after this one either. The engine is very, very ill. It's struggling. And Robert Reed is not telling me what's wrong with it. There's still almost 4k to the finish. I think we're gonna make it, because I'm at full throttle at the moment. No. Temperature seems to be okay, but nope, that's it. What happened this time? What have I done this time? Radiator, electrical system, okay, so we're not getting any spark to the engine. Yeah, the start is gone, so now that's it. Yep, that's like 3. Also done, unfortunately. It's not really going according to plan today. car fully fixed. Let's see. So that was at Glengap too, so we've missed 2 stages on this leg. Now we have Kershope straight into for this leg. So we retire somewhere here in this forest in Glencaird to somewhere around here. Trying to crawl to the finish. Ghost didn't, but didn't work. No spark. 20, so we don't have to at least do all the way down to up to Glencaird Hill to do 21. Just get the car on the trailer. Get the Glentrule. No, we don't have to go to Glentrule. We go straight to Carlisle. For the time control, which is where we'll start on the 4th day in the morning. Is this time control here? And then we're gonna go straight to, what am I talking about? Yeah, straight to stage 23. So 23 should, for this 4th day, should be the blue ones. Okay, blue ones. So once we're in Carlisle, we take the M6 up and then on the junk on this roundabout. We get off here and go on the A7, past Longtown, past this airfield, and go to Carwindley. Maybe we'll actually go through here, through the A7, maybe that's a bit quicker. Then get to Cannonby, and take the B6357 east to Harelaw, keep going all the way. Then we get to Newcastleton. In Newcastleton we turn right here on this smaller road, which is Dyke Crofts Road, which will take us straight to the beginning of the stage. So, goodbye to Scotland. We go back down. We took all the way down back to Carlisle, and then on the 4th day, go up to Longtown, and then Cannonby, Harelaw. So the stage's name is Kershope. So you can see the road section is still in Scotland, but then when I go into the stage, Newcastleton, am I missing Newcastle? There we go. Okay, no, the first stage might still, okay, the first stage is still in Scotland. Okay. Ah, some kind of adventure park. Nice. Whoa, impressive. But that's not the kind of adventure we're doing today. There's the cabin park. We came through here. How did we get in? Yeah, the south part. And then there, okay. So here we start the stage here. So it's still in Scotland, at least the start of the stage. Actually go exactly to the start of it. So that's where it starts. Some sheep, making sure no cars that are not allowed in the rally enter. Taking care of this. Kershope 1. So 27 kilometers for the drivers. I can see that the stage crosses into Scotland about 6 kilometers in. So a bit over a quarter of the stage is in Scotland and the rest is in England. see what we drive. That's the we were entering the stage. The Kershope. Oh, old friends. Buildings here being constructed. There's the beginning of the stage. Wait. Kershope. Yeah, and we got to try to change. We actually do them twice in a row. So it looks like it's gonna be damp tires for the whole leg now. So intermediate, parallel intermediate tires. Car is brand new because I fixed it overnight. It's great. Okay, so this is also part of the cool path. There's Patrick's Wartburg. Keminoko, do I have some notes about it? Very slippery. Take it easy and go slowly. Yeah. Let's do that.
Three, two, one, go!
Slippery, remember? Oh. Not good to miss a gear, then go scratch the nose. Doesn't work. Car doesn't go further. Hey ho ho! No 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 no! Oh god. Lucky that there was no tree stump in the way. And good that we have a service right after this. Let's keep it together now. Very sleepy, really. Oh! Oi! Difficult to see now. This broken windscreen and having no co-driver. I really need to squint to be able to see where I'm going. This way, this way. Ah, arrows were pretty clear though. Oh my god. My hands. My will is gonna kill me if I'm not careful. Again. Nope. Wait. Jesus. Easy, man, you don't know where you're going. Don't overdo it. Oh my god, I was close to the trees. Ah, yellow works. Oh man, this is exhausting. Still 2 full legs to go. I've already missed quite a few stages, including long ones, so... And big respect to those guys that managed to do... guys and girls that do this all in one go. One day. This is heavy. Good evening, Roy. Man, it's not been going that well today. Here I rolled on the stage. I've already retired from like 2 same stage as you. After 2 of the excursions, I finally managed to hit a tree by missing a gear going into a downhill hairpin. So then I couldn't brake on time. So I lost all my skill there and hit a tree. Then on the 3rd leg, I retired on the 2nd last stage as well. It's a small stick that was pointing near the road, and I decided I was way too fast into that one. But I thought the car could go over it, but it could not. So the car still crawled a bit, but there was no spark. The electrical system was severely damaged, it said. And I'd lost the gear activated on the starter anyway, so I would have just been at a standstill on the next stage regardless. So, but I couldn't make it, so another 2 stages retired there. So it's not going as planned at all, but we're doing as much as we can. Just started, like 4. Thank you, Janne, for the rally, but also for allowing us to continue with the Super Rally. Even if we don't get into the results, at least we get to enjoy the roads, which is great. So that roll gave us cosmetic damage, that's fine. Have you started, Roy, your other legs? Yeah, I mean, you look at GP Labs, he managed. I'm not saying that if he manages, everybody manages, but I was gonna try to. I'm giving myself the same challenge. It was not initially the plan, but then since I only started today, I'm doing that. But I definitely can feel tired now. In a few stages, maybe after this next one, I'm gonna go and have another break and get some food in me. So now we do the same stage, Kershope 2. So we get the same tires, and we do the same stage basically. Still fresh. Let's try not to roll this time.
Three, two, one, go!
Yeah, doing this rally in one sitting with no notes. I mean, a lot of the aliens, people that are really good at this game, they can do it, but I guess they manage all right. But I realize I don't have the endurance for it yet, so if I want to do this again, at some point I need to actually get in better physical shape. Exercise a bit more. Over the... Again! No, not again, come on. That's actually what I rolled, I think, first, just on the previous pass of this stage. So yeah, I need to go get myself some more stamina. Be able to do these long runs. Not that I plan to do such long runs, as I do like to split it, each leg in different legs in different days, but as I said, I got a bit ill this week, and the plan to drive one leg per day, or at least split a rally in two, was not to be. So we're doing it all today, which is a challenge in itself. Just trying to see how it goes. It's always a learning experience, and also with no co-driver, have to stay extra sharp. Definitely a good challenge. That was a big cut. Oh, hey. Oh, like it to have it a bit early. Slow me down a bit. Junction, I missed it early, so let's not miss it today. Oh, guy. Not very safely positioned. Let's not get the wheel off the hands. No, 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 not the guys, not the guys, no, no. Oof, that was so close. Guys, you're in dangerous positions, because I'm a dangerous driver, it seems. So you need to go far away from the edge of the road. Again, here, exact same as just the previous pass, and they're steering into the corner. Leave in slow. Right corner. Again. Oh, there was a deer, oh my god. Luckily passed right behind us. But I could see it on the corner of my eye, on my right monitor. Oof, again. Very close to those trees. That corner. Wow. Sorry, yellow board. Oh man. PP. Wow. Not have to do this stage very often. Okay, so he has up there, still doing good times at Hartley. GWR for the Skoda. Patrick in his Wartburg super fast still. So, again, 3 minutes, a bit less than 3 minutes behind Davide. Can try to catch him a second time. Right. Okie doke. I'll probably catch you on your stream a bit later. No, we're not longer in Wales. We went to Scotland and also crashed out there towards the end, so now we're back in England, actually, in the very north of England, in Guildhall Forest. I'm gonna show you. So basically, we've driven this stage, which was Kershope 1. Then at the end, we had a service in Carlisle, actually. So we actually had to go all the way down to Carlisle again. So join the main road, Catloudy, Carwingley, Longtown, Blackford, and then back to Carlisle. Then back up to the same stage again. M6, A7, Longtown, Canonby, all the way Harlaw, Newcastleton. Finish the stage, but now we're gonna go to Mount Common, which is 25. Which is there, starts all the way there. So we're probably... Or how are you gonna get out of here? We're gonna get out from one of these forest roads and then take this access road through the woods here. And then come out here in Newcastleton again. And then go north. Up the B6357. All the way here and then until Sawtree. Take the road all the way down to Kielder. Maybe not all the way down. Oh yeah, all the way down, because then we have to Kielder itself. We need to take this access road for the stage. Yeah, Janne is doing everything today as well. Yes, because it's the last day. I don't know if he's splitting it in half during the day, but he's doing everything today, and yeah, he's taking a slick DCT as well, so he's gonna be another mad lad. He's gonna be at the top of the sheets with a real drive car. So yeah, we've done all the loop down to Carlisle, we came back to Newcastle, and then we go up B6357 in Labyre, Larriston, Sawtree, and here in Sawtree we took the road to the right to loop down back into England, so we're just crossing over to Kielder. Oh! Thanks for the reminder, man. I'm all over the place today. So yeah, basically, yeah, I'll just show you here. We were in Newcastleton. We did the stage, the Kershope stage, and I had to go all the way down to Carlisle through these roads to get a service, and then all the way back up through the same road past Newcastleton. Go here to Sealand Road, Sawtree, and at Sawtree we loop down back down and then go to Kielder, and then take this access road to go to the beginning of the stage all the way there. So where am I now? Oh yeah, I was going up Larriston, Sawtree, loop down, Kielder, take the access road, Kielder Forest, all the way up here, and here in Kielderburn, wherever the Kielderburn passes here, we start, but there's really no point of view. Maybe from here we can have an idea. It's somewhere like this. That's what it'll look like. Amazing Kielder Forest roads, which is the same location as Imperial International Rally that's in the regional game. The vanilla stages of the. Here's the access to the access road. So basically, somewhere up there. Welcome to Kielder Forest Drive. Yeah, it's Tarmac. And that dropping point was a bit more like it. At least it gives us a better view of what stages might look like. And it's somewhere in those forests there. That's where the stage is gonna be. Yeah, a road like this. Quite nice. But at the moment, I'm gonna take a little break and get some food. And yeah, I will be right back to recover a bit to continue the rally. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Yeah, sometimes we've been drifting a little bit, sometimes it looks nice, some other times it looks like it's totally out of control. But that's all part of the adventure of rallying. To get to the end somehow. And we're continuing. And where were we going now? We were going to Mount Common 1. This was the beginning of the stage, and this is where it starts. Right in the Guildhall forest. You can see the town of Fallstone. There's also a stage with this name, and that's part of this forest as well, which is in the original game. Now we're gonna start Mount Common 1. 6.4 kilometers for the drivers of the RAC this year. For us, it's 8.4. It's fine. The roads are damp, so we need to be wary of that. Alright, let's go. Reverse of the stage we've done earlier, so you should know what it is, more or less. Right.
Three, two, one, go!
It's them. Oh, nice. Did I put the game on the stream? Because yeah, I did this time. Okay. Let's go. Oh, scary stuff. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, soft bushes. Thank you, soft bushes. No. Oh my god. I just lost my door. And I could see the corner coming, so I don't know why I thought I could break that much later. Maybe I forgot it was damp, supposed to be damp. Boy, the car is bent as well, I can feel it. On the road. Whoa! Oh no! Stay off the ditch. Oh no 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 no! Oh, how do I get out of here now? Ah, the power of four-wheel drive. This is a good gift. No! Lost the bumper. Rain blast today. Well, on this stage. Oh. Yellow flags. Careful with the finish here. I remember this finish is tricky. Okay. I somehow made it to the stop control, I hope. Yeah, full sends. Cautious full sends are the scariest full sends Yeah, because you don't know what's coming next, especially now with no notes. Yeah, either do it or don't do it. Yeah, no half measures. I agree. Either you know it and you can do it, or you just don't do it if you don't know. Yes, that was many lucky escapes. Minute 40 behind Davide. Still, but now top 20 is looking further and further away. Oy. Maybe top 40. Nah, no chance. Few places maybe. Harwood 1. Let's see how we got to Harwood 1. Yeah, I was extremely lucky on this stage. I mean, I've had accidents on this stage that both were heavier than the two accidents that made me retire, in terms of at least speed it seemed, or G's. Well, maybe not the first one, because the G's was a complete stop, it was just head onto a tree, so yeah. It just felt much more crazy on this one, the impacts, than they were on the other ones that I've retired on. It is what it is. So we finished the Mount Common 1, and then we're gonna do Harwood 1, so stage 26. Or stage 26. The blue ones. Hello. 24, 25, 27, where's 26? There we go, ooh, all the way there. Okay, so we finished stage 25, now Mount Common. I guess we're gonna have to go... Yeah, there's an access road here, so we can go through the Black Middens here. Gatehouse. Do we go straight over at Gatehouse? Maybe? Maybe we go straight down to Green Lough and take this faster road that joins to the B6320 that crosses the A68 into the A696, and then at A696 we continue with the B6341 towards Elsden, B6341 all the way around here, yeah. Then take it here past Bickerton, then in Newton here we get off the road and get off here, and take the forest road, or maybe through the car park. Here's Simon Side car park to get the beginning of the stage. So we finished somewhere in the Black Middens. We went up to some, yeah, Green Lough, all these fields, and then maybe now we have to go to Bellingham. We just crossed over through here, yeah. Then continue all the way to Old Town Farm, Waterburn, small village, go east to Elston, then north. Came all the way to, was it? Yeah. Bickerton. Wait. Here Bickerton, Little Tossin, then a little place called Newton. I don't think we had to go. I don't think we had to go through here. Maybe for the small roads. Then I probably enter the Simon Side car park, because here that's where the stage starts. Let's see where we can drop. Oh, we can drop almost at the stage start, is it? Yeah, it's almost at the stage start. Well, not here because this is a trail, a walking trail, so definitely not here. But here, for example. That's more like it. So that's where we came from. Just about the stage. No, that's where we came from. There. The hills. Glorious day today, more or less. And then here we go to the right. And then a bit later to the left, that's where the stage starts. So it rolls like this. Sometimes forest, sometimes cut down forest. Wide in the open. And to the last stage of this loop before we go and get a service. Over in the game. Harwood 1. Which is actually Harwood Forest, so the name matches. I think that's the first one in this rally. The name matches. I know this stage very well, but I'll just quickly read what it says here. Yeah, you know it, don't overdo it, react really for the tight corners. It's quite bumpy, that's the stage that I like a lot. The damper mount on the right rear is basically damaged, so is radiator. So just need to take it easy now in front of this car, what I've done. This poor Audi. Doesn't deserve to be in such a shape. Yeah, that left rear is gone, so it's gonna be pretty chilly on my side, maybe a bit muddy as well. Just can spy into the cockpit of the car. Right.
3, 2, 1. Go!
It's a bit more lush and green now. Here. Yeah. I knew it tied them there. Jesus, man. Function. Oof. I'm gonna lose a finger today. No, I'm not. Oof. Sometimes a few blind junctions. Nope, not here. Here. Ah, come on. Oh! I cut. Yes, I cut. I was That was going way too fast for the junction. I don't mind getting the penalty. God. I guess I don't know this stage as well as I thought I did. I know I like it, but I definitely also like to have bass notes when I drive it. Ah, the arrows were there. The early ones I should have known. Oh! Heavy. Oh, let's get this car repaired. Oh my days. Let's get this driver repaired as well, that would be nice. It's fine with a penalty, it's totally fine. These two, so that I... missed one. Missed a junction, missed a junction. Everybody missed junctions. There. Alto Sun with his golf, amazing. Patrick with his 6 points. Let's repair the temper mount, radiator. Door as well. Bumper as we lost earlier. Bash a bit the bodywork. It's brand new car. Feels good. Mount Common 2. We're going back to Mount Common 2. So look. So, just finished stage here. Stage 26, so we somehow get out of here, out of the Harwood location, forest. Wow, so compartmentalized. Like, clean roads for the forest cutting. So we get out, we got to Guildhall to get the car repaired, so we probably got up A696 to Waterburn, crossed over through here, this is the one. Let's see where we are. So they had a false note. basically that one. Came through there, through left, lane head, Stanners burn. Somehow, yeah, maybe through Falstone. How do we cross there? Maybe through here. We go and get the car repaired there, we just did. And then we're gonna go and Mount Common again, and Harwood again. So after that, repair. Is there a way to join the start of the stage here? Probably not. Maybe this road? Nah, it joined on the stage, so it can't really be done. We have to go back down here along the lake. And take the main road again. To Gilder. So we came back down. Burn. Where are we? Yeah. So cross back down, maybe through Bellingham? No. Cross here through Green Laugh. Down to Lane Head. All the way here. There's some alpacas here. And we came here to Falstone. And we got to repair the car here. Just by the lake. So that's quite nice actually. Lake, the dam, reservoir. Maybe like that's a reservoir. Yep. That's where we repair the car, somewhere around here. And then we continue down around the Killer Water, it's called. There's a nice viewpoint here for it, maybe. Not bad. It's quite a big lake. Nice. Yeah, big reservoir, maybe a lot of water for timber company. Oh, a nice starry sky. Nice picture. Sky. Yep. And we continue on the lake. Let's see what Gilder looks like. As we turn into this junction. There's not much really here. Maybe just a pub. That side way. Way to Gilder Forest. Not down here, but just further more. The access road. Over the bridge. Do we? Maybe I'm already lost. Yeah, we do, and then we continue all this way on the forest road till the beginning of the stage. Ah, that's the one with the ridge. Let's see if we just can be somewhere in the Gilder village. Because it passes quite close to the stage itself. So you can access route to the stage. Something like that. Yep, out we go. Into the forest. Mount Common. Two stages damp once, so we're gonna get tires. Yes. Laahanen to actually been there, or actually very close to this stage. I've been to the lake Laahanen, but I went somewhere where I thought it was the stage, but I found out that the stage is actually not by Laahanen, it's by another lake. So I can't say I've been to this stage, but I've been pretty close.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, no! Oh no! Oh, come on, man! I was feeling like such a Superman right there with that recovery. But it was just not enough. Had to keep reversing a tiny bit more to keep it spinning a bit more. Oh man. That's meme worthy almost. Or at least very cringe worthy. Godness. That's it. Third retirement of the rally. That almost deserves a replay. How silly it was. Oh man, that was a pity. It started so well, the flow was amazing. It happens though.
Three.
Almost made it. Not quite. Well, on we go to the final leg of the rally. The car fully repaired. And it's fully wet until the end. No rain, but wet surface. Let's see. Rally. We are a minute there. So we lost it quite early on, like Forest on the common one. Somewhere even around here. Around corners here, maybe. The access for the guys to come and pick us up. But, hopefully. Maybe through here. We'll have to wait for everybody else to finish. But yeah, basically we didn't manage to make it, so we go back to Carlisle once again. For the checkpoint. All the way down. Oh, somewhere maybe from here. Forward maybe. West. Carlisle. Maybe it's easier from this side, I don't know. Yeah, probably from here. So go back up, go to the down Castle, Carlisle, Hometown, and then down to go sleep a bit earlier, and then we wake up again and start there for the first time control, and Then we go to Shepherdshield. Shepherdshield is stage 29. Stage 29. So now we're doing the white stages. So now, yeah, we go east through Brampton, Low Row, Greenhead. Possibly. How do we access that? Start the stage. So after what town? After Greenhead, maybe. Past the middle, the Mile Castle Inn. Take this road. This access road / farm road. Then there's a forest road here. Oh no, it finishes. Can't take this one. If you keep going here. Left, this farm. Keep going on this road and then take the forest road up. All the way up to start. So it's quite in the middle of nowhere, this one. So if you come back down from Kildare, down Old Castleton, New Castleton, Kershope Foot, Carlisle, Canonby, Longtown, Carlisle. East of Warwick Bridge, around Brampton, Low Row, Greenhead, and then start going up. Sycamore Gap. That's the tree that no longer exists. And this is a tree that is quite famous. It's been on some movies, I think including E.T. This summer at some point. Was this summer? Yes, some people took it down in the middle of the night. So, what a pity. It's quite an old tree. It was quite an old tree. And it is what it is. How did we get here? Then it has to be around here. So maybe in Greenlaw. Some other roads. This white side, was it? Completely lost. It was after Greenhead, yeah. There was a mile house, something. Yeah, take this road, access road, then we couldn't go there. I have to go here. That's true. Past this farm. This is where there's some. Through here. Road. Sharp place somewhere. Where is it? Sharp corner. Is it this one? Yeah, looks like it. Has to be some. This one maybe. This sharp here. Is it? I think it has to be. Yeah, this has to be it. But I don't think we can drop in there at all. Can we? Way. Why Psych? Psych, Hope Psych. Let's see, maybe if we go towards another part of the stage again. It's all the middle of forest here. The forest. Oof. Like a bath, actually. Something like this then. either of these ones will work. Look at the skies are menacing. But we keep going. We have this Shepherdshield to do. So now there's no repeat stages, or actually there are, I think, for us, but these stages are all different on this last leg. The last one, the big one, is supposed to be a longer version of, I think, stage 30, I believe. We'll see. So, but now we do stage 29. Start it. So, stages are going to be pretty wet. Yes, I recognize that this is Shepherdshield. We're actually going to drive the stage called Shepherdshield from the game. Matching stage. Oh, it is raining. Okay. Careful with the bridges, it says on my other notes. So it is raining for this last day. To turn my wheel back to the right way.
1. Go!
Wet. Arrows. Slippery. Slippery when wet. River crossing. Stay off the wall. Oh my god. Sorry, Robert Reed. There is no driver anyway. There has to be to take us to the right places. Careful with the bridges. It's really slippery. Pay attention. Man, what a boat. Arrows again. So slippery. I'll slide off the bridge. Ruts, careful. Sixth gear, take it easy. Red barn, careful. Yeah. Stay on the bridge. Oh. Damage the bumper, a damper or something, and there's no service now until the last stage. So. Oh, severely damaged, that's not good. That was silly, but now it's done. Have to survive with it until the end, or almost the end. seconds. It's fast for in the wet. Bad time for. Behind Davide. Let's at least try to catch him somehow in the last stages here. Pundershaw. So, after finishing at stage 29, the Pundershaw. So we probably have here, take this access road. Going where you are. The main road E630. Ah, we don't actually. Let's go straight forest. Yeah, access road. Cross over this here and take this road. Stone home. Here, right, take a left. Is it possible? Or like a walking path only? It's possible. Here, I think. We'll have to come through here when we get to Stone Hogue. Go straight up. Yeah, over here, Stone Hogue. Then straight up. All the way here and then right. Start the stage. Let's see what we have here. Stonehow, we lost in these fields. We finished the stage around here. It was. And then we took this road past the Willow Bog Bonsai place. Nice. Even in the north of England, you can grow some bonsais. It's pretty nice. And then we'll continue to Stonehogue, and then here on the sandy side, cut right, and then the stage starts right here. Can we drop there? Can't really drop anywhere in the middle of nowhere. Can drop it in Blackburn if there's a photo. No, Blackburn. Nothing around here. Just more forest. Forest and fields. And they had 21 kilometers. We'll have 6.9, I think. That's not what it is. Just get to it. Sure. Kinda know it, just have to be careful with the junctions again. It's still raining. Upper mount of the right rear is severely damaged. It's showing on the scheme there on the left rear. It's looking from the top. There. Careful with the junctions, careful with the bumps on the road and also the holes on the road, the ruts. They're pretty bad.
Three, two, one, go!
Really slippery now. Up here. not right. Stage knowledge helps. Getting the car in gear also helps. Here there's a bump there. It continues long, and then there's a bump on the right side, on the left side now. So we should keep the right. Oof. No. That was very lucky. I don't know how I survived that one. There's the bumper. The bumper is gone. Let's keep down the temperatures. I think I damaged the radiator for a bit. I think that's how I retired on the SRM from last year. I think it was a South Swedish rally. I was doing quite well. Then also with an Audi in the rain. I think it was this stage, and I think it was right there that I got cut off with the bump, even though I knew it was there. But then I didn't manage to break the car down on time because it was wet and slippery, and I just ran out of talent against a tree as well. Don't know how. Somehow I survived this one. Just some lenience or pity from the rally gods. Now, just want to let me finish the rally. Ah, but if I keep missing gears, they will stop being lenient, I'm sure. Ah! It's really slippery now. Fast part. This is where I retired this year on SRN. No, what was it? No, the IRC on the first stage. The Wales Rally to be of the IRC. So it was the opposite direction, but still. Tighten to the right now. No, come on. That's the second or third time I crashed this way. Front bumper lost, yeah. Radiator also damaged. It's not looking good at all. It's looking very grim. Corner, which corner? Which I have 3 corners that are that corner. 425 with a few speed. It's the fastest. 50, so not as fast as I thought it was gonna be. Roughside. At the end of this stage, stage 30. Zoom out. The stage finishes here. Ah, okay, 31. So Pundershaw and Roughside are basically gonna be, and whoa, and maybe Hopehouse. They're all gonna be the big one. So in the real rally, all these 3 stages that we're driving now, given as 1 stage. It's madness. I thought it was actually only 2, but it's actually 3. Even make a bigger, a bigger loop there on the 3rd pass. On the second, on the last pass, I mean, but on the what we're gonna do now, we bypass a little bit of it as well. Impressive. So now we go to Roughside. So have to continue forward. So I believe we're not gonna manage to get any more information from the map itself. Maybe something like this. So then this is like still the fast section. Forest Road. Yep. Side for us, 8.7 kilometers. 16, half of it. Let's just get to the end now. Sipirka-Kim, this is also a tricky one, I think. I don't have actually, it's one of the original stages, but I don't have any recce notes for it. I'll have to do with our open eyes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just to avoid tree. Oh no! Yeah. I was so lucky to just bounce and land on the bridge, man. Missing a gear and everything. thing doesn't work if I've got way too much speed and keep skating straight. Just a lot more. Not enough. Ah! Oh my god, where am I? Ah, tree is blocking the way. Oh. Don't overheat, please. Something not clever to do with the damage radiated. Should be near the end, yeah. Hello. Made it. That was us making all the noise in the forest, yes. It's very slippery. 624. Oh, why not? Very sloppy. From Davide. No chance now, I think. House. This is house. Like on there. It's a stage we've done earlier, but maybe in reverse. The one that I put on the replay. I was taking my first break. Hopehouse. Basically, we just continue. Roughside, and then we can just continue the road section to Hopehouse. Just 8 kilometers, and for us it's 13.6 actually. But yeah, still nothing new. Something like this. There. Big trees make sense. The last stage before the big one. Right.